contraband. And complete. Enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
Okay, had to run a sound check just to make sure. Alright, everything's good. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the Starfield. And we'll just definitely be going right into the main mission. I did go through and get like one more ability. I guess like the kind of, yeah, it's just a gravity dash. It's nothing too crazy, but that's pretty much about it. I haven't really picked up anything as far as like guns or like anything. Oh, and Vasco is, I don't know, like if he needs like a specific weapon or something.
Captain, it is. I am ready to commence a trade.
But yeah, I've not really found a reason to use him as a ally.
Let me know if I can be of
Yeah, he
assistance
definitely doesn't
in
attack
the
people.
future.
That's for damn sure. Alright, I'm pretty sure there's no reason I need to go over there. Double check these lockers, I guess. See if there's anything useful. Oh, good to go. Alright. What the hell is going on? Okay, I guess they...
Setting up some software. Want to test the computer
Thanks,
over there?
enemy.
Helped Vladimir code up this system the first time. Now, how did this work again? If you could just give my ingenious software a test run.
May need to help everybody out, I guess. Alright, computer's fine.
Now that is some fine teamwork.
Lend a hand? Grab a couple of wrenches and let's tighten this equipment down. Just grab a wrench. Should be quick.
Grab a wrench? From where? Oh, okay. Alright, you picked up a wrench and helped tighten down. Okay. So I didn't, like, pick it up.
Well, I'm certain that wasn't supposed to happen. Check with Vladimir.
Alright, does anybody else need help or are we good?
Still need to lift another set today. Been dragging. Shoulder stiff. You color the wrong wires. Station showing red.
Some kind of problem with the repairs Sarah and I made.
Nastier than I measured. Figured a few of the parts might be iffy, but this is going to take more than a span.
Oh, I should have checked the compatibility when we made the order. I can stay with you until we get all this fixed.
No need for the martyr's clothes, but I'm happy to have the help. As for you, while we're giving the eye the swords, need to tip your ear on another matter when you got the time.
I mean, now's better than never.
Returning to assignment, Captain.
There you go.
Back, eh? How's it going?
Don't want to worry anyone, but we got more competition. Not Starborn, rival collector. Captain Petrov owns a salvager vessel called the Scow. Runs it like a palace of novelties. And he's got a new prize in his
What the hell would you want to be
collection.
collecting them for?
Reached out through my hand-to-hands to see if we can do an honest swap. He says the rock ain't for sale for any price. Think we're gonna need a crowbar and bag for this one.
Crowbar and bag.
He's got a reputation for seeing the gold in things, but he's no lab coat. Thinking he knows it's unique, but not why. All the more reason to clutch tightly.
Interesting.
Left the life of a jack-of-bones behind myself. I know what I'm asking. but I see a clutch prize not up for the prying any other way. Not sending you lone hook on the job. I want Sam with you on this one. You two will be foot to foot the whole way, so make sure you're ready.
That works for me.
As we always say, each member of Constellation is their own conscience. I'll leave the details
Okay,
of the
so we can at
doing
least
to you.
possibly talk him out of it.
Catch a smile out there.
So I guess we'll have to see. Okay, let's just this. And we can just jump there.
You don't have business with this cow. Our captain is not taking visitors.
Alright, let's see what we can do. Yeah, sure.
Oh, I think Petrov will want to talk to us. We're from Constellation. Got a lot of one-of-a-kind pieces from all over the settled systems for sale.
Really? You're willing to sell? I thought you Constellation types only took things.
Hey, we all need to make a little side money, am I right? Let us aboard and your boss can have his pick. For the right price.
I think that will be acceptable. Giving you permission to talk.
Okay, let's see how this goes. Much. All right, so we can't take anything. Let's just move forward.
Who let you on board? But Petrov was done hiring mosquitoes. Or maybe you're after something from the captain's collection.
Your fucking business.
Yeah? What kind of salvage work you do? Ship? Ground battlefield? Or do you just skulk the back alleys picking through trash?
That's funny.
Sounds about right. A lot of spare parts out there. If you don't think too hard about the last guy who had them.
Hey, if it's abandoned, it's fair game. Rules of salvage.
You're all right, scavenger. Go on ahead.
All right. Sure.
Petrov's got a whole little alien zoo in the back. He's asking for trouble with those things. But the locks on the cages are pretty high-end. Thankfully.
An alien zoo.
Fine.
I mean, what the
Just
fuck
ignore
else
me
do you want
then.
to talk about, bro? Does this guy actually, like, have a Starborn, like, captured? It'd be kind of cool to see one up close. Whoa, why the fuck does it...
Getting tired. Don't know why Petrov pays for all this junk, but at least he pays.
I guess they just have like a red marker indicator. So I was like, they shouldn't be aggroed or anything. but that could be a sign of things to come. We might have to get aggressive.
Welcome to Petrov's Palace of Peculiarities, the pinnacle of perfect procurement, the penultimate panopticon of prosperity. Ha ha ha!
You good, buddy? I guess we... No, I can't unlock that. So where the fuck do they want me to go? The hell? I'm legitimately... Okay, I was like, I'm kind of lost. I'm just curious, like, does he have one of these Starborn captured?
A lot of the guards here are bounty hunters, smugglers, or salvagers from the fringes. Lot of sharks.
Definitely a pretty big ship. Okay, and here's our dude.
Okay. Hello.
But yeah, I don't see a Starborn anywhere.
You meet Vodek yet? The captain's
All right, what's
right
up?
hand. I've never seen a man
Wee.
so exhausted.
Boy, you might as well cut all that off.
Ah, I wasn't aware we had the visitors. Waddick, you didn't tell me we had visitors.
We have visitors.
Excellent. Now that you've gone to all this trouble to get here, you should make yourself at home. Relax. Kick up your feet on the tables. I don't care they have scorch marks on them anyway.
Okay.
The artifact? Ah, you must mean my latest curio. I have never seen anything like it. Intricate pattern details, a metal that feels soft to the touch, yet bears not one hint of wear or tear. Ah, you are out of luck, my new friend. I cannot part with it. I know, it's a fickle man who falls in love so easily, but what can I say? Mi amore.
We might need... Okay, never mind. I guess we could possibly persuade. Maybe I'll just take a look around your ship, enjoy your hospitality. But I was thinking we might have to get something to maybe trade.
Tempting. I do love showing off. But my security team will have a heart attack. It would be against all those protocols that I admittedly told them to make.
Okay.
I suppose it would be quite unfriendly to turn down a comrade in arms.
The good of a vast collection if you can't show it off. He does seem like the type. I almost want to say that, but I think this should hold it. Yep.
Oh, you do have a point. Ah, very well. What's a quick look going to hurt, huh?
Okay.
I know. People look at me and say, Petrov, your whole ship is a testament of splendor. Why do you need a special vault? Well, all I can say is that even the greatest collection needs its own private viewing area.
Personally.
Plus, between you and me, there are thieves everywhere. So I spared no expense. Every door between me and my treasures is painful, but that is the price of security, huh? Que sera? Just a bit further. This ship and I have been through some adventures, I'll tell you. I once collected salvage from a Deimos Celestial class while it was exploding. The crew was scraping scorch marks and bits of metal off the hull for weeks. And of course, there was the time I accidentally steered us into a UC Navy vessel after a particularly uproarious
people say he's
celebration
mad.
of my
But I
latest
like Petrov. He
acquisitions
runs a
of
good
fine
ship.
art. But we were wedged perfectly between their two thrusters and were able to just kind of push them back into the star yard for repairs.
I'd really wish everybody would shut the fuck up whenever one person's talking. You should have priority. But yeah, I'm definitely curious how the hell this is gonna play out. Because it really doesn't seem like he wants to part with it. And it's not like we brought anything here to trade.
And now, the moment itself. Ah, beautiful,
What are we gonna do?
isn't it? The man who sold me this told me that it spoke to him. That holding it for the first time was like drowning in your own soul. Alas, I've held it several times, and my soul is still breathing, devoid of any
So maybe
such
we can talk it down.
enlightenment.
But it seems like you have to be like maybe the first person to touch it for it to react to you, I would imagine. I have no idea. They have power you don't deserve. I definitely wouldn't want to say that.
Oh, no. No, no, no. I can't. This one is mine. And it's only fair to warn you. Hands off. I would hate to sour our new friendship by becoming the victim of piracy.
Hey, we're not pirates. Except, well, when we really need something for really, really good reasons. Yeah, that does sound a little piratey, doesn't it?
What are we going to do? Because if I take this, he's definitely going to get aggressive.
I'm afraid not. I'm easy in all things, except my collection.
Not really seeing many options here.
Then I suppose it's just a question whether my immeasurable love for my collection and my crew of hired cutthroats is enough to stop you. Go ahead. Make a move for the artifact. Let's see what happens.
I don't see any moves we got left here.
There's like legit nothing I can do.
You came for what is mine. Let's see you try to take it.
Or is it like some kind of force field or something? I mean, like, we really don't have a choice.
Wait! I surrender! I surrender! Don't kill me!
Fucking coward. Tell your crew to stand down and no one else will get hurt.
You got one chance to back off. Now. Get out now.
I mean, I kind of didn't.
You just don't understand what's at stake.
Now.
Ah! I see it now. You're in love with the artifact, just as I am. Oh, a cruel fate brings two people of the same kind together. Go then. Leave my ship with your heart's desire. But the United Colonies will know of your descent into petty piracy. C'est la guerre.
Now.
Would I not be better off killing this guy?
Get
It'd be
out
kind of difficult
now.
to...
Get out now.
fucking tell anybody if you were fucking dead.
Get
That's making it sound like I can just
now.
fucking take whatever I want.
Get
Shut the fuck
out
up.
now.
Definitely gonna take a look around. Not really seeing anything too crazy. Okay.
Damn it, Petrov. I was just getting warmed up.
Guess we get the fuck out of here. Oh, he just wants me to leave. But yep, very disappointing that I had to take it that way. I didn't really see any other options. Do. Get the... Oh my gosh, what the
Filthy pirate.
Dude, what the hell is that? I want to see its face.
So what? We're just going to let you loot the ship?
Turn around. Oh, you're gross. Ew, that thing is gross as hell. Alright, yeah, get me the hell out of here. This must be the creature den. I have not seen all these things before. So is that thing supposed to be out and about like that? Because I kind of feel like he's not supposed to be out.
You're lucky the captain's a coward. If it were me, I'd say we go a few more
Ugh,
rounds.
that thing is gross. You don't want these problems, though. I promise you that. I definitely prefer to be as nice as possible, but
Damn pirate. Get what you came for and leave.
yeah, I definitely don't have an issue with taking people
Damn
down.
pirate.
Oh my gosh. Shut the fuck up. You guys are all pirates too.
So what? We're just going to let you loot the ship?
But yeah, this is definitely not over. Something's about to happen.
Home sweet home.
Okay, so now what? Add the artifact to the collection. I can't believe they just let us leave like that. I guess that guy is a coward. I was curious about your attempt. Oh no, I figured how you did it. You had to have been using that Halloween card. Because I went through and, like I said, started looking at other people's clears before I got off. And that's what I was seeing everybody else was pretty much using. That scored above 1 million.
Noelle sure
Satona,
seems worried.
Gestal, everybody was pretty much using that Halloween card. So I'm not surprised. That's pretty much what's holding me back.
Vladimir. Vlad, come in.
What happened?
Come in.
Is Vlad dead? Don't tell me Vladimir's dead, dude.
The eye's gone completely dark.
Ooh, Sarah's
I
there
can't
too.
reach anyone on the station.
Noel, Starborn, came out of nowhere.
Vladimir, get out of there!
He already left. Said he was going to the lodge. Sarah, she's still breathing, but oh God, all that blood.
Hello, Constellation.
Oh, we got a problem.
Who are you? What did you do to our friends?
They call me the Hunter. And now that I'm here, your part in glimpsing the Unity is over.
Glimpsing the Unity. I mean, well, people are definitely hurt.
I'm already on my way. Say goodbye to your friends. It won't be long.
Forget about us. That Starborn bastard is after the artifacts. You can't let him take them. Pack up the collection, move it somewhere they can't find it.
He's right. We need to bunker down here and get those artifacts ready to move. Might need every gun to hold that Starborn off.
What about everyone on the Eye?
Yeah, I'm not leaving
We
them.
can't leave them to die up there.
Yeah.
Can't blame you, but sure could use your help when that Starborn comes knocking.
I don't know how long it's gonna take to pack up the artifacts. I'll get started.
Okay, kind of feels like
Hopefully this will only take a few minutes. If my hands
yeah,
can
we've
stop
reached the
shaking.
crossroads.
Everyone take cover.
Can't.
Now.
Where? Do you really expect them to barge through the front door?
I'm not expecting them to ring the bell.
Could you all keep it down? I'm trying to work here.
Oh, this is rough. I feel like somebody's going to die. And I could definitely be making a mistake going to the Eye. Because there's a chance that Sam could die here if I go. But I don't necessarily want to leave Sarah. Gosh, damn. Yeah, we are not in a good position. And then something else I have to, like, contemplate is that Sarah and them might be pissed off that I left. Okay, this is we're gonna have to save, definitely, before we do anything. Autosave at 6, because yeah, this definitely feels like a crossroads kind of situation. We'll go to the star map, go to the Eye, try and help our friends, and it's currently unavailable. Okay, I gotta leave out the front door.
You leaving? Gonna barricade the door once you're out. Won't be able to let you back in.
Walter!
You too.
Are you all right?
It's like Walter was under attack. That's not good. But yeah, we gotta go. And then even more so, we're still kind of dealing with that bounty that's on our heads. That also kind of sucks. Okay, let's see if we can at least save somebody. If this ends up being like irrelevant, I'm just gonna go back to my previous save and yeah. but I am kind of curious how this is going to play out. Okay.
He came out of nowhere. I don't think I can move right now. Go on without me. I'll be okay.
I can't, like...
Thank you again. I will be alright.
Give you like a fucking stim pack or whatever the hell they're called. Oh, I see like Barrett's here and stuff. Gosh damn.
Okay, I admit, my famous personality wasn't so
I'm
much
sure,
help with
because
this
they
one.
do not play any games.
I'll be fine. I just need to lie down for a bit longer.
Barrett, you got your ass. I mean, all you guys got your ass whooped. Okay, here's Sarah.
Oh, thank heavens. You're all right. Bad habit. Now, let's get a move on.
Yeah, well, at least you're okay.
I'll be fine. We have the others to worry about.
You're alive. Krix's ghost can keep waiting.
It feels like everybody's okay.
No tears for the old. Got the others to worry about.
Okay, now we gotta go back to the lodge. So it kind of feels like coming here was irrelevant, and we may have been better off staying at the lodge. So what I'm gonna do here is save. Where? Because that was before I made the decision. So we'll save here. And then we'll just go back. If somebody's dead here, then I don't know. Like I said, I'll reload that other save and just see if there was something I could have done. But it did sound like Walter was kind of dealing with something. But that may be inevitable. He may just be fucked regardless. Now he said he barricaded. Okay, we can go in. What happened? Who died? Everybody okay? Okay, Mateo's still up.
It went quickly after you left. We held him off while Noel escaped through the basement. There's a door that leads to the well district.
Okay. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I did not want that to happen. But oh, gosh.
Dad, come on. You have to keep your eyes open.
That's not cool, bro. So it seems like we're gonna have to make a decision on whether it's either Sarah or Sam. But he has a kid, dude. That's... oh, man. That's not good. Bosco, you're okay.
I appear to only be seriously damaged instead of critically damaged.
Yeah, it's fortunate.
Fortunate. Affirmative.
Fucking hell, Sam. Okay, Walter's still alive.
Took you long enough. Noelle, she might still be in danger. There's a secret door in the basement, leads right to the well district. That would have been the safest route for her to run.
Gosh, are you okay though, dude? Damn it.
Sam. Sam, can you hear me? It's Sarah.
Oh, no. He's... Damn, I kind of feel bad.
There's nothing you can do now. He's not going to make it. Sam. Cora will be fine. Okay, Sam? We won't let anything happen to her.
Dad! Dad, get up! Get up! Please?
Damn, I feel bad. Oh, man. Like, looking at the overall, I don't know, man. It'd be kind of sucky to, like, allow Sarah to go out like that. But it definitely feels like it'd be one or the other.
Go away! I told him you were coming. He just had to hold on a little longer. I hate you! Leave me alone!
Gee, thanks, Bethesda. Gosh.
We'll get through this. Together. Constellation has lost people before. But not like this.
Okay, well. I gotta wear my guilt like a crown. You said there was a secret passageway through something or another. I don't really remember what the hell they said. But no, I am legitimately, like, curious if I would have stayed, would everybody else have been okay? So what I'm gonna do is just save here. And, if I can remember which one's which. So I think this was... It's the lodge. Autosave at the eye. Okay, so it moved it around. So this is that save. Right. Save that, then we'll just reload. Because I'm curious, like, is there anything I could have done?
Start. Walter! Are you all right?
I'm about to find out. Oh, fuck.
Hello. Again.
Okay.
There's never enough time, is there?
Focus. Focus.
Just hold them off. Once Noel has the artifacts, we run.
Okay. He's definitely doing some good damage.
Bullets are bouncing right off it.
Gosh, I need to go fucking medkit.
There's an old...
Back the fuck up.
Come on.
Stop fucking tanking all my damage. Wow, whiff.
Witness the infinite.
Whoa, that hurt. Okay, that really hurt. Gotta move. Where the hell did he go? Okay. Let's see if we can knock him down. Are you regenerating or something? That hurt really bad. Yeah, he's definitely regenerating. So what the fuck are we supposed to do with this? 'Cause I'm starting to run out of fucking supplies. Let's try and get the fuck out of here. My gosh. That guy is not playing any games.
He's still coming.
Give me some health. Could really use that. Hold the door. All right. Cause yeah, I don't want her to lose her dad, man. Gosh, damn it. So if Sarah's dead, I might have to be okay with that. Damn, I need some help. Lay down. Goddamn. Chill out. Run away. I don't have the help for this shit.
You're dead, you hear me?
It's crazy how we are endangering like this whole town. I mean, like, what else could we really do?
Don't make me kill you.
Yeah, y'all get to work, man. It is dangerous out here. Oh my gosh, get the fuck out of here. But yeah, that hunter is he's a problem. I don't know if he's like making fucking shadow clones or what. Gosh, dude, I don't have time for you.
The universe bends.
Yeah, sit the fuck down. Yeah, I don't have the means of doing that. Can y'all get him off my ass, baby? I would greatly appreciate that, UC security. Okay, Noelle made it through. Where's everybody else at? There's Cora. You might want to put a little pep in your step. I don't know. I'm just gonna go ahead and move forward and hope that everybody makes it out. If not, and Sam still dies, hopefully Cora won't be mad at me because, I mean, we were here. Okay.
That Starborn is right behind us.
We have to
Oh
risk
crap,
it.
I need to go up. Okay, now we're going to the eye. And I have to assume that something bad happened to Sarah. Because they were, or at least Vladimir was definitely talking about like blood loss and stuff like that. But she seemed fine when we got there. So that... Cora? Cora? It's like, don't hold me hostage, please. Cannot fast travel during combat. What the hell are you talking about? We have to. Interesting. So, what do you expect me to do? What, just take off? You'd think he'd still be following us, though. Aw, crap. Spoke too soon.
I have to admit, this has been interesting. What are you going to do with the armillary now? I wonder.
Is that what the artifact collection is? We didn't mean the Starborn any harm. Why are you doing this?
I was merely taking the shortest path to my destination. But now, I think I'll just kick back. Enjoy the long road.
Quit fucking speaking in riddles, dude. What the hell? Right. Hope your shields are up because I'm blasting you into dust. Yeah, fuck you, dude.
Oh, please. Don't you have some friends?
Yeah, you got a point.
There's a greater purpose to all this. You might have a larger role than I realized. Mistake on my part. Keep collecting the artifacts.
Okay, I am fucking confused.
Maybe you'll glimpse the unity that...
So what was the point? Oh my gosh, whatever, dude. Whatever. Yeah, I don't understand why they attacked us then. What was the point of that? That rock is like attached to my ship for some reason. What the fuck? I did not realize that. Okay, assume the worst. Somebody's definitely dead. Still seeing 4. Uh-oh. I fucking knew it. I knew it. That's fine. Yeah, you said that.
Thank you. I don't think I can move right away. But I'll make it. Go on.
So sad. It's fine. I think I'm more comfortable with that.
Okay.
Yeah, you said that.
I admit.
As long as you're alright. Yep, just a bit
I'll be
longer.
fine.
Let's go check on Vladimir.
You're... Huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this dude is teleporting all over the place, so asking how he got in is kind of irrelevant. How broken is the eye? Did the hunter have other Starborn with him? He was doing like some kind of shadow clone shit, so I'm probably not. He was kind of holding down like a whole city by himself.
No
Yeah,
tears for the old.
But yeah, I think this is fine. At the end of the day, I think we got everything done with Sarah. We got to give her some clarity. We saved a little girl, and got to put, I guess, like the crew that she lost at, you know, peace. I don't know, like sentimental crap. We got their dog tags, and I guess we put them in the dirt or put them somewhere. I don't know. But, I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's just better than like a child losing their parent, like real life stuff. That's kind of how I would perceive it. I don't know. I'll have to just live with it.
Hey, Sarah. Sarah, can you hear me? It's Sam. Stop. Don't you get it? She's got one foot in the pearly gates already. We're gonna finish this thing for you, okay? Sarah, we'll solve this mystery, I swear. She's gone.
I mean, we know the answer to the last one, so the only thing we can do is just go for revenge.
Come on. Let's get going.
Damn, Sam, you're caressing her like that was your fucking girlfriend. You back the fuck... No, I'm kidding. That's fine. So... Okay, yeah, I think that's something that I'm more comfortable living with. And, gosh, from my memory, we'd want to save that over what? Because they're both named the Lodge, so that kind of sucks. 22, 10, 19. Damn, did I save it over 6 or 5? Because I keep moving everything around. Here's what we can do. I'm going to save it on 4. I don't remember. And it'll be on the I. At this point, go to load. And I'll just delete whatever one I don't need. Now, I'd like to assume if I would have saved over one of them, that it would have been this one. And this would have been where Sam was dead. So we'll see. Yeah, okay. So keep that one. Delete this one. Right. Right. And we'll just load back to this. It's like I said, I think I'm just more comfortable with Sarah being dead. And we'll just like I said, pick up Sam, I guess, or find a new love interest in Andrea.
Vladimir! Oh, thank goodness! Where's Sarah?
She's gone. We need to talk locks and bolts. Lodge and the Eye are not
So
secure.
what the hell are we gonna do? The hunter said he was leaving us alone. The Starborn want the artifacts. We need to move them. I mean, he did say that.
Just means he's playing the waiting man's game. He'll be back once we've done all the work of collecting the other pieces.
The hunter, he probably found us because we're somewhere obvious. High populated area, just like how the Starborn found you orbiting Neon the first time. But the fact that they're competing with us to find the artifacts means they can't get them without searching.
So we put the artifacts somewhere in the fringe, or on something that can slip from their grasp if they do another strike from the curtain.
Like where? We can keep them on my ship. And put up defenses. That probably won't keep them out. We can keep them on my ship.
Fine idea. Starborn show up, you can burn helium in one spin of the grav drive to anywhere.
Here, keep the artifacts safe. I guess we'll meet back at the lodge after.
Okay. You can now build the I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. Armillary? Okay, on your ship. Or at an outpost. To build the Bloody Bleedy Blue on your ship, go to the new Bloody Bleedy Blue screen and inside your ship's cockpit. Right. Well, I definitely feel better with it on my ship versus like an outpost because I can't be there all the time. Gosh damn it. Cora, I hope you're happy now. Gosh. I felt really bad. Like, that would be terrible, dude, to see your dad dead like that.
We can't lose! We're not supposed to lose!
No, we're losing. So it's like armillary, I guess. Okay, you can now have the armillary. Oh, you can now move the armillary. Starburn attacks are more likely whenever the armillary is placed. If you choose to keep the artifact in your inventory, then attacks are more likely everywhere. I mean, I don't know what else to fucking do. So we'll keep it on the ship, and we'll cross that bridge when we get to it if we have to deal with anybody. The only thing I can really think... Well, we're gonna have to change our crew as well. Okay, so what about Barrett? We'll just have to deal with it, whatever. I'm gonna have to have the ship definitely be able to take a hit or two. And I might want to upgrade my weaponry a little bit as well. So I need to spend one more thing here. Energy weapon system. Definitely look at particle beams and missile, and aside from that, everything else will just be whatever. What does this do? Subsystem, so it's like faster recovery. Yeah, that'll do. As long as I can defend myself, that's really all that matters. For 19. Okay, so 2 days, 22 hours. I just gotta... I wish I could rename it. But yeah, I'll just have to keep in mind that 6 is... That's what that is. So I'm saving over 3. I guess. Okay. He tore this place apart. Was that just like one dude, or were they all just called hunters? I need that, buddy. Definitely more than you.
been busy, I hear. Clearing out the bad guys. Here, you deserve this.
Appreciate you, pal. I mean, he tore this place apart. That hole definitely wasn't there before.
Attention. The spaceport has been secured. Safety precautions remain in place. Please wait for the all-clear signal before exiting your homes. That
If
is
you
all.
were a victim of the recent attack, please remain calm. UC security has everything under control. There's been an incident. Please continue
Oh, I
going
know.
about
I'm
your
the
business.
reason why the incident happened. Good thing they don't know that, I guess. And what am I gonna do about this damn bounty on my head? Is there like a means I can go through to pay that off?
Never thought it would come to this.
Come to what?
Another day, another credit.
Yeah, there has to be a way to get this bounty off my head. These all the same. Yes, sir. Gotcha. Okay. Well, if there is a way, it's definitely not here.
If you're with the press, we have no statements to make about the attack at this time.
I figured there'd be more dead bodies, but it seems like the brunt of it was definitely in the beginning. I'm not seeing as much destruction. But that part was pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie, 'cause I was not sure what the hell was gonna happen.
The lodge doesn't feel the same.
Sarah Morgan's belongings have been moved to the lodge.
Does it?
Let's, I guess, retrieve the crap right quick. So I guess that was everything for that. Oh man, yeah, that shit was kind of messed up. But it kind of seems like it was like a lose-lose regardless.
Mateo, I need to be checking everyone's vitals. Now really isn't the time.
There's this room. Just drop all this crap off. I looking to drop off? Weapon-wise, I can probably just sell all that stuff. And we'll just keep, I guess, her apparel. I don't know. I mean, her, I guess base outfit is like kind of unisex, but nah, it'd be kind of weird to wear somebody's clothes like that. Okay. But all in all, I do think that's probably the better decision.
If I may, I know our encounter with the hunter is the last thing anyone wants to talk about right now, but he said something that I can't get out of my mind. Unity. Do you remember that?
Our part of glimpsing into Unity was over. It felt like a trick, something to throw us off the path. I was thinking about that too. It has to be related to the artifacts. I mean, it's kind of obvious.
Because he was stopping us, implying that we were getting closer to it. The thing is, I've heard that word before. It's an important concept in Keeper Aquilas's speeches.
The priest? Is the Sanctum Universum going to bless our little crusade of discovery?
It can't be a coincidence. The Sanctum has always believed that answers are out there in the stars. Look, I know it's the longest of shots and the biggest leap of faith I could ever ask us all to take, but
I mean,
why not talk to him?
I guess. It's just a word. You're right, it's too big of a coincidence.
I guess it couldn't hurt. I've heard the Keeper's a pretty insightful guy.
I was like, what the hell?
Thank you. I know it's not much to go on, but something about this feels right. I'll meet you over there.
No more Starborn have shown up. Yet.
Right. Okay, so we gotta go back to ship, go to crew. And I guess reassemble this. So what do we have? Sam, Barrett, and I guess Andreja. Oh, this guy's just here. Okay. Thought we would have to go somewhere else. But yeah, sad day. I'm just thankful that I got everything done with her. I mean, if I didn't, I probably would have just put our gun up. Yeah, I probably would have just went back. Probably should have slept somewhere.
That your ship that landed not too long ago?
The Colony War. No winners there, just orphans and mourners.
Yes, exactly. It's like...
When someone insults you, you want to just beat the shit out of them sometimes, but you don't.
Well, not quite what I was thinking, but that's actually a great example, Marcus. The man in the story was cruel. Do you know why he was cruel? You must feel what he feels. Understand his pain. Accept it.
That's
and
where the
deliver
real
it
money's
back
at.
upon him.
Empathy.
You mean empathy. But you say it like it's easy. Like anyone can just love a terrible person who has been terrible to them.
Yeah, why even bother? I mean, isn't the cycle of humanity peace and war back and forth, like forever? Seems kind of pointless to try so hard for something that won't last. Nothing ever really changes.
It's not easy, no, but necessary. Because you see, everything has changed. God has given us the intelligence, the ingenuity to reach into the stars, to travel his path, to truly find him. But we can't do it alone. The only way is through
unity.
Huh. Yes, Andreas. Yes. Unity. Well, I'm sure you all have other things to do. Thank you for taking the time to stop and talk with me.
He's giving me a lot to think about. Oh, hi there. I'm Marcus Lestari. Are you interested in the Sanctum Universe? Maybe I can entice you then. It's an exciting time for the church. We're growing every day. And if you're interested, we'd love to get to know you. Actually, we've had a few visitors come by recently, but they have yet to come visit us again. This strikes me as a good opportunity. I'm wondering, would you like to go check in with those visitors and welcome them back to our church? Maybe all they need is just another invitation. And don't worry, I'll pay for your effort, of course.
No.
No problem. Take all the time you need. I'll be here if you change your mind.
Yeah, no, bro. I don't get involved in other people's religions. Got fucking Magneto over here, but I see where you get your fashion from.
Keeper Aquilus, can we have a moment?
Oh, Mateo. It's been too long. How are your parents? Your mother still struggling with that azalea garden?
No, she figured that out a while ago. Had to adjust the pH levels in the soil. But, Keeper, I didn't come to catch up.
Oh. Well, what's on both your minds?
I was connected to a group of space weirdos. This is all you, Mateo. Let him take the lead.
Keeper, we were hoping to talk to you about unity.
You want to subject your friend here to one of our talks, Mateo? The future of humanity is always a long discussion.
No, that's not exactly what I meant. Keeper, when you talk about unity, well, does it mean anything else? Something secret?
Perhaps you should talk about this inside.
That's code word for, yes. Always be wary if somebody says something like that. Like, if you're asking questions you probably shouldn't be, and they're like, oh, let's talk inside. Be sure that nobody's, like, waiting by the door, I guess. You might catch a stray bullet. Okay, let's go be nosy. Well, Sam, you're standing.
Now that we have a little privacy, why don't you tell me exactly what it is that brought you two here?
I found a series of temples that grant unusual powers. I mean, that's literally, yeah.
We've lost people, Keeper.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And these Starborn, I take it they're different from the people of the settled systems? There have always been mysteries that seem to defy our understanding of the universe, beyond rational thought. We enter life as an act of someone else's faith in us. There's no way of knowing who we will become, and yet the risk is made anyway. So you've pushed into the unknown, not knowing where it would take you. and it's brought you here.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? You're pretty much born into the world, like, without, to a degree, like, any decision. I would assume, like I said, it's a decision of somebody else. You're kind of just here and you make the best of it. But, I hear you. We know it's a stretch, but we hope you can help us. I don't need a lecture keeper. I need answers. This is a mistake. I'm an explorer, not a priest. Yeah.
I think I can. If you're willing to find your way in the dark for a bit longer, I can give you a path to discovering its meaning. There's an old story, far older than the Sanctum Universum, of someone who walked the settled systems and saw every corner of it. This pilgrim claimed he found the true meaning of unity. I always thought of it as just a parable for trying to bring humanity together, but maybe it's more.
Okay. Whatever.
In my story, the pilgrim met the founders of the House of Enlightenment and the enigmatic cult of the Varun, and he gave them each a part of the truth. Then he goes to his final resting place to live out the rest of his days in contemplation of infinitum addendum, his addition or contribution to the infinite. But what if the story isn't a metaphor, but a code? A way of finding the pilgrim again, or at least his grave.
An addendum. That's an odd saying, very specific. Sounds like the House of Enlightenment and Varun have the other parts. A set of coordinates, we're not finding anything. But yeah, I mean, kind of self-explanatory.
I agree. I think you need to talk to them about this unity pilgrim. And clearly, not just in a theological sense, as I have.
I mean, it is what it is.
The enlightened work out of the well here in New Atlantis, helping the poorest citizens find a better life for themselves. Varun worshippers are more enigmatic, but there is a lone zealot that was captured recently for attacking UC ships. I visited her a couple of times. Hopefully, she'll be willing to talk to you as well.
I'll stay here with the Keeper. We need to catch up. And I wouldn't mind asking him a few more questions.
Yeah, you two are definitely a pair. But no, that was more insightful than I guess I thought it was going to be. I thought he was just going to go on some fucking tyrant, I guess. Or tirade, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean. So now what? We need to just talk to people, figure out whatever these parts are. It could be like some kind of like key or something. But yeah, we'll figure that out. Actually, I will be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. All right, and we're back. Attempt not to fucking knock my damn coffee over. But yeah, either it's well, no, it would have to be. It made it seem like it was something that he physically gave them. Yeah, 2 pieces of a puzzle.
Every time I get near path, it will arrest me. There's a code. There, get him, boys.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Okay, deal with this person first.
We're doing the best we can here. That's all we can. We're no reliant.
Damn, I need a lot of this. Both these and all 3 of these. Kinda sucks you're not selling more. You'll have to do though. Actually, you can go ahead and kill me.
3 gunshots. Well, that's what I'm here. Oof, it's a damn good thing you came in. Don't worry. There you go.
Okay. That was Mateo for a second. I was like, damn, how the hell did we get down here so fast?
We run a number of social programs, from financial aid to food banks. If it's about the financial or food assistance programs, we are backlogged. Don't worry, we're doing everything we can. Oh, we're not. Sorry. Can I help you? Did Keeper Aquilus send you? Oh boy.
Look, I know it sounds crazy, but it's important. Really important.
Listen, I've talked about this with him a ton of times, and there's no record of a Unity pilgrim. But since you both insist, our early records are mostly administrative. Humanitarian projects, group counseling notes, charity expenditures. But there is a series of exchanges the founding members recorded in a lot of detail. It's the closest thing I have to what Aquilus is describing.
Okay. If you're going to recite meetings... Yeah.
A man walks into the first house of enlightenment. The founding members just call him the Drifter. So they think he's a charity case at first, but no, the Drifter asks them a bunch of questions. If your philosophy is built on an individual's own morality, what about the second person? That second person might disagree. Isn't the problem of 2 what you're really looking for? And the founders respond, each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. All of human effort is a story of cooperation pushing us forward. And it kind of goes on like that. He comes back every week for a year. Same conversation every time. Second person this, the problem of 2 that.
What did they mean? Each individual must understand how the second person lifts them up. I mean, I could be misinterpreting it, but I mean, at the end of the day, we do rely on each other. That's one of the reasons why, like, it's common courtesy to kind of just, like, especially when, like, you know, you're meeting somebody or just talking to somebody in general, you know, not to bring up religion, politics, things that I feel are, like, I don't know.
I'm sorry, were you
I'm kind of
about
like
to say
in deep
something?
thought at this point. But yeah, things that can just bring up, like, separation. It shouldn't be, like, the overall gist of it is, like, you shouldn't hold, like, anything so near and dear to a point where it would cause like aggression towards somebody. Like that's kind of how I feel, like I said, about music, anything that I'm into. I don't love anything so much that if somebody were to say something like, oh, it sucks, or, you know, this is that, or that is this, and, you know, whatever form of negativity that they could even think of, that it would be like that serious that I would want to start confrontation over it. My overall like understanding of the world is that we do rely on each other. We need each other. And this is another reason why I kind of view like just, I guess, like the direction that the world is going to be like in the hands of just idiots. I feel like the general understanding is that, like I said, you know, at the end of the day, we have to live on this planet. Kind of like, I guess, like how the world is in this like current situation of like talks of war, the possibility of nukes. The understanding is that whoever created like nuclear warfare is a fucking idiot to, you know, mar the earth. And there are places that have, you know, been touched by radioactivity that are still uninhabitable. So it's literally like crapping pretty much on the same plate that you're about to like eat off of. And it doesn't make any sense. You should not hate anybody so much that you're willing to cause innocent people, or even just, you know, just like it shouldn't be that serious. Words, I think, are strong enough to definitely just get the gist of, I don't know, like I said, just whatever it is that you're feeling across, unless you can't articulate yourself. But it should never get to a point where you put your hands on somebody, kill somebody, because regardless, it's just not worth it. And understanding each other is as simple as just understanding that everybody wants to live. Like it's nature for us to desire to, you know, want to live. Not everybody desires peace though. And some people are bloodthirsty at the end of the day. And these are traits that I think ruin the earth. And sadly, like I said, the same people that have this desire to cause harm, to only look out for themselves, to not care about other people suffering, or, you know, just multiple things, whether it's homelessness, our schooling system. We don't do a really good job of taking care of each other in the bigger picture of it. You know, it doesn't matter what God you believe in. It doesn't matter, you know, who you want for president, or who you want for governor, mayor, who you want to run your city council. Like, it really doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the heart of humanity, and this kind of just wraps everything up. The heart of humanity is in a horrible place. It's in a horrible place. And all the people that I feel like the majority look up to are terrible people. It's even in music. And, you know, I'm a huge music fan, but I can definitely see that a lot of, I don't know, a lot of stuff is just really messed up. And it's one of the main reasons, like I said, once again, I really like anime. It teaches good morals. And I don't understand why anime is even popular. Like I said, I feel like I've said this multiple times. It literally teaches against what this world practices and preaches. And like I said, if characters like Goku, Naruto, Superman, Batman, all the way over to the X-Men, or whatever it is that you're into that generally tries to teach peace or good morals, if they were real, they would probably destroy the earth. Like, and they would be right to do so, because humanity is, yeah, if we continue down the path that we're on, we're fucked. But I personally believe we're fucked regardless. Yeah. Now that that's out the way, there's a message hidden in what he's saying. I also hate the number of 2. Okay. Yeah, I get the gist of it.
Honestly, I think the founding members made it all up. There was a little more hesitation being openly atheist in the early days. I think they were experimenting with writing their own scripture. Fortunately, that got abandoned pretty quick. After the records of the Drifter end, you never see anything like it again.
It. Yeah.
Besides what the Keeper would say about it, sounds like a gathering point, or a center. Or in mathematics, it would mean one, like the one, the first at the beginning. Always happy to help. If you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of aid efforts to coordinate.
Okay, so what I'm understanding is whoever this pilgrim was came to, I guess, like, you know, whatever society he's tied with,
What's the word for that again?
and spoke about the two that need each other. I wonder, is he referencing humanity and the Starborn? Because I can't really think of like any other factions that would have like such importance. Or maybe it's, like I said, two separate mindsets. Because, like I said, I think the two people that he gave whatever that part to don't necessarily like get along, or they just believe in whatever they believe in to a very harsh degree. So they would never get along with each other. So I guess when he, at least, I don't know, like, the main reason why I would even understand why he wouldn't give both parts to one side. What the hell is going on? Okay. But yeah, it's to force people to pretty much, like, get along. When the time comes, you guys would know when to put your, you know, pettiness aside and actually work with each other. Reminds me a lot of the story, I guess, like, you know, just like the overall story of Naruto. How the Uchiha was like one side, and then the
You have a nice day now.
Senju were like the other side, but when you combine the two together, you get the original of, like, I guess, you get the Renegon. you just get more powerful, pretty much.
A visitor? I have all the company I need.
Okay. I know you've talked to the Keeper. It's the single loneliest statement I've ever heard.
He knows not the truth. He sends another to ask more incessant questions.
I never can make heads or tails of these guys.
The Great Serpent waits in the shadows. He will entwine the universe, and all but the faithful will be made as dust. That is the truth. No more. No
so I
less.
guess, like, you guys are like, I don't know, like, Satan worshippers. You're talking about, like, the Great Serpent. Kind of sounds like it. A cosmic serpent seems like a poor answer to the universe's problems.
It would be really helpful if you told us about it. If that even matters in the slightest to you.
Yes, I have spoken to your keeper about this. I will tell you what I told him, and then you will leave me. Jinan Varun meets the unbeliever. He gives false prophecy to Jinan. But such is Jinan's conviction in the Great Serpent, he does not hesitate. He cuts the unbeliever down. But the unbeliever returns. Jinan realizes the Great Serpent is testing him, and he will not be found wanting. 4 times they fight. Over 120 rotations of the planet they are on. Remember these 4 battles, Jinan, the unbeliever says. Remember these 120 rotations. But Jinan knows this is blasphemy, and delivers the killing blow. That is all.
Interesting. But you said he struck him down once, but he returned. So was it truly a killing blow? Because it said that he returned back to where he came from, and just kind of like, I guess, like, waited out there, or died there, or something. Interesting.
I have heard of no such thing. If it exists, it is a shadow that the Great Serpent casts to deceive the faithless.
Right.
Then we are done. Leave me.
Okay, enjoy life behind bars, I guess.
I could really
what's
bend
up,
your
Sam?
ear when you got a moment. There needs to be a bigger word than thanks. More than gratitude. And whatever that word is, I feel that way towards you. I'd be dead. Flat out dead if it weren't for you.
Yeah, you would. I'm just glad to hell I didn't lose you both. I did what I had to do, and yet someone still died because of me.
No. No. Do not blame yourself. This is the Hunter's fault. I gotta ask. Why me? It was an impossible
give me like
situation. And if it's wrong to ask, sorry, but it's gonna keep me up at night. Sarah Morgan was our leader. She held everything together. I just don't know if I'd pick me over her.
I couldn't lose you, Sam. I just couldn't. To be honest, I don't fully know why. I couldn't leave Cora without her father. I'm so happy they gave me that option.
For my girl's sake.
Because that's the only reason you're alive.
Thank you enough. How are you holding up? Are you okay?
I'm just numb all over. I just wasn't focusing on what needs to be done.
I wish I could focus like that. That Hunter bastard's gotta pay. Pay big time. I don't care if he's starborn and indestructible. We need to figure out a way to take him down. Nobody messes with my family like that.
Don't rest until I take that bastard down. Still don't know the rules of the damn game Starborn are playing.
Just bring me along when you do. This is personal. I just want you to know I'm here for you. The only way we're gonna get through this is if we all lean on each other.
Yeah, pretty much. That's universal.
I used to be an actuary.
Oh, look
Now
at
look
you.
at me.
But yeah, I'm happy they gave me that option because that's, like I said, the honest truth, man. If you did not have that daughter, your ass would be dead. Like, hands down. Well, maybe. I don't know. I'd like to think that. Why is everybody, like, running around like that?
Cora likes throwing stones into the pond. Or she did. God, that was ages ago. And that's convenient. Kansas City could really use something like that.
Shit, so could Neon. So now what? Are we just... Okay, I figured we were returning to him.
Be careful if you run into those ecliptic jerks. They fly around like these.
Still need, like, any opportunity to buy some damn health.
Wow, you look completely different.
I was like, who the fuck are you talking about?
It's me.
Can we run through it one more time?
Galbank. Can you smell the rampant capitalism? House Faroon. Really don't know much about them. I think that's how they like it.
Yeah, more or less. Any cult is definitely like that. It's not still anything.
Well, you're back. What did you learn? Was there something hidden in their stories, like we thought?
The Enlightened story uses the words second and two. Spoke with Varun Zeal. She said Genon fought 4 times over 120 days. Story: the Pilgrim contemplates infinite addendum. That must mean something. Second and two. 120 days. I can't connect these dots, so we'll just go with this.
Yes. What he added to infinity. Maybe that points to a name. If we're looking for his resting place, we'd need to know the name of the star system, wouldn't we? What else did you learn?
I guess we're gonna have to say everything.
If there really is a location the Pilgrim wanted us to find, those do sound awfully like coordinates. Was there anything else? Planets are often named by number. That second might mean the second planet in the system. Let's see. We have something that could be coordinates. Something that could point to a planet in the system. But what's the name of the system? Infinitum addendum. What if we break down the parts? No systems named finite or add. That just leaves in and dumb. Well, that's certainly how I feel.
Endum? That's the name of a star system. I think I have everything I need now. Next planet I find, I'm naming, what the hell?
Yes, that's it. The second planet in Indum, at 4 and 120. That's where you'll find the Pilgrim's resting place. And from there, maybe you'll find the true meaning of unity. Before you go, you've now spoken to many different perspectives in our universe. In a way, you'll be carrying their philosophies with you on this journey. I know you're looking for a specific unity, but if you had to guess what it was, what interpretation would you give it?
Interesting. Only total conviction will bring us to the truth. We're being tested. It's just a word, and I need to take responsibility for finding it, not pray. There's something sacred out there, bringing everything together. It does... I'll go with this.
Conviction. Another word for strength. Can the truth not be revealed to the weak? Someone with doubts.
That sounds about right. Isn't doubt the very opposite of belief? Conviction carries the doubtful to the truth.
Your only path is forward, then? Finding the meaning of unity is a totality that you cannot ever step away from?
We don't know what the unity is, but we know ourselves.
Well, I won't keep you any longer. This has been fun, I have to admit. Go, find your truth.
Right. Well, he wasn't as weird as I thought he was going to be.
We're ready to take off.
I gotta be fucking prepared, like, to be attacked at any moment. Up. Okay. I was about to say, what the hell? So I guess that was it. What can we find here? Fluorine, beryllium, benzene. Nothing I need.
We're locked in and landing.
Bro, can you stand it? Gosh damn. Okay. Let's go here first. I definitely need some help. And, It'd be nice to kind of find something. There's definitely fauna here. So that's something to keep an eye out for. Another structure. That looks like an outpost. Friendly. Don't seem aggressive. But no, realistically, I think, as much as I hate to admit it, losing Sarah may be for the best. Because we can definitely take her a place as far as leadership goes. Cora can't get another father, that's for damn sure. And I felt terrible when she was talking about, like, just how much she hates us and stuff like that. So, like, I mean, in the bigger picture of things, it's not our fault, like, realistically. Because at the end of the day, Sam definitely signed up for this shit. And I feel like, gosh, what does this story kind of remind me of? It was somebody, I don't remember, but in general, oh, One Piece. That's exactly what it reminds me of. I could not remember for like the life of me. But yeah, One Piece. There's a story about, what's her name? Robin? Who was kind of going through like a situation as far as, if I can like entirely remember, like she was a part of like pretty much like a society that researched some stuff, I think on the in-between of, I don't know, like timer. It's something that like I think the government didn't want them to be exploring. It's like a dead point in time, or just something where like I don't know. The average person, like I said, didn't understand, like, I guess what happened. And the Navy didn't want people exploring or understanding said information. But the part that it reminded me of was Robin's mother. Robin's mother, I feel like she had the kid, but she didn't want to give up like her dream or anything like that, and only desired to pretty much like continue exploring, to continue to research and do all that other ish. And then it came back to bite her in the butt. She definitely caused more harm than good. Like, I, still like the character, but at the same time, you have to think about, like, when you have kids, like, how big of a responsibility that is. Like, your life has to change. Okay, we're gonna deal with these guys. But yeah, your life has to change when you have kids. You can't be selfish anymore. You can't, worry about your dreams and all that other shit. That's why you're supposed to definitely get that. Oh gosh, I guess they see me. But yeah, you have to like do everything you want to do while you're single and you don't have kids. That's like the best advice that I can offer to anybody. Because yeah, you have to change your way of living. Because now you have to worry about something else. And like I said, children are merely an extension of like your existence. They didn't ask to be here. And like I said, man, at the end of the day, you have to put your dreams and all that shit that you find important on the back burner. Can I get up here? Because yeah. Okay, having a little technical difficulty, but yeah, that's definitely what the story reminded me of. And like I said, Sam is in that situation where he's not willing to put his explorer boots on the rack and just be a father, and in turn you are endangering those that you claim you love. So whatever bad happens, that's his fault, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, like I said, I wasn't really willing to play a part in it. If I had an option, like I said, I'm always gonna go for somebody who has kids. Wow, I can't believe I fucking missed him. You're dead. That sounds like a rocket launcher. What the? Who the fuck shot that? Hold still. Where are you? Damn it. I needed that shot to go off. I wish it would let me know whenever the next shot's gonna be poisonous. Damn it.
I'd be scared to
Shut
fight
the
me
fuck up.
too. Another!
Somebody's still around here. I had to assume. They must be inside of a building. I'm not seeing anybody. Somebody just shoot at me. Damn it, I can't. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna come and deal with you here in a second. Oh, God. Going this way. Hey, Sam, you mind, shooting this asshole? He has to be up here somewhere. Probably, like, way up here. Yep. I would have loved to have seen you fall all the way down here. Alright, that should be everybody. Like I said, I don't know. Kind of in thought. And, it's just, I guess, really not for me to say. Because, like I said, at the end of the day, I don't have kids. I couldn't imagine being in that situation. But I do believe, and that's the only thing I can really say, that, I would be willing to sacrifice my dreams for, my kids. If I had any. Thank goodness I'm not in that situation yet. And let's get the fuck away from that. Any more fucking... Okay, okay. Alright, let's check up here, then we'll go inside. Holy fuck, I had an itch in my throat, sorry. I had to attempt to cough it out. Feels like allergies. It's like choking me out. Okay. Switch to you. Where'd that other guy die? Okay, there wasn't jack shit in here. You gotta be around here somewhere. Either that or you did fall. It just doesn't really feel likely. Not with the railing. He was up here. There's a weapon. Not seeing a body. Yeah, he's like right here. Whatever. Sure. Didn't have anything that important. This could be his weapon. Because that's like realistically like I think what I need more than anything. Novice safe. Yeah, because food is not really going to be all that useful. Permanently increased tool grip. Increases tool grip weapon damage. Not entirely sure what that means. God. Alright. Let's see what we can find. Alright, that's kind of straightforward. I need health. Extended magazine, double the base magazine capacity. Nothing I can really use. That was it. I think there was like one more building. Sam, are you here? I was like, where the fuck are you, dude? Sam, what the hell are you doing?
The galaxy's too
pull
big
your
to be
damn
stuck in this.
weapon out. What the hell's wrong with you? What? Damn it. Oh, wow. I absolutely fucked up. Got you that time. Let's see if we can do anything here. Yes, sir. Definitely always down for a little distraction. I wish it was like the other one though. Okay, I'm actually kind of over grenades. I'm not gonna spec into it. So, oh gosh, well everyone died. Where you at, buddy? Dude, I am like barely missing your head. Nothing for the chest. Oh, that worked. Here. Oh, you're still alive. You fucking die. Still alive. There you go. Okay. Sam, you're low-key kind of pissing me off. I've not ever seen a more passive ally. But that's, I don't know, it feels like an issue with this game in general. Because in Skyrim and Fallout, allies are usually ready for anything. Hell, like I said, sometimes they're fucking more aggressive than me. Okay, let's attempt to remember where everybody got dropped. Let's take a look. Maybe there's something I can do with this shotgun. Gotta remember to sell these weapons as well. Keep down the sight speed. And the cost of accuracy and recoil control. Kind of good on that. Go with the choke. Do with that. Okay, that'll do. Here. This is that get off my property shotgun. I promise you. Mag pulse. I mean, it's not anything special, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Already got enough to worry about as is. Much. I was like, is there nothing else in here?
My eyes! Damn it! That's nothing.
Back up now, buddy. Come on. Just peek a little bit. I'm pretty sure. Damn it. I thought that would have been it. That time, bitch. It's just like somebody's fighting down here. Oh, they're shooting at me. Okay. I hear you. Preferably, if we can, just find somewhere to rest instead of having to use a trauma pack, and hopefully we can avoid just taking damage in general, at least like a lot of it. Damn it. I am like the king of fucking missing people who are just holding still. I don't know how that missed. I don't know how that missed. Am I hitting like a rock or something? Bro, you are an idiot. Cool. Oh. Nope, you're dead. We gotta watch out for you. Okay, you know what? Good idea. I'm happy you thought of it. Load for a second. Okay, should be good to go. Back to this. Fuck, I needed that shot to land. It must be every fourth shot or something. Nope. Never mind. Whew, you are lucky. Come on, bro. Gosh damn it. Where'd you go? Or you? The way that guy died. This one should work. Okay, I was like, I messed up somewhere. No, we're fine. Right, okay. Making sure. That's what we're looking for. Okay, damn, this place is taking a little bit more time than I thought. So instead of going to that other outpost, we'll just have to clear this place out and then we'll just continue with the main story. Imagine it leads me back over there. Maybe. I don't know, I need a way up. Okay, awesome. Oh, I was like, what the hell is this, an elevator? Yes, yes it is. Okay, this should be everything. So I'll just head this way. And no, we won't. What the hell is this? So the only thing we're missing is benzene. What else? Fluorine and water. Yeah, benzene, not beryllium. Get me out of here. Damn it. Okay, is there like a shortcut out of here or something? Ooh. Never mind, that was nothing special. So I've been through here. Oh my gosh, I am fucking confused. Okay, this is where the robot was. So we need to go there. Would have been grateful if there was somewhere to rest. Dude, have you been here the entire time? Oh my gosh. This guy is useless, man. What the fuck?
If all miners are like you, I'm gonna watch my step around here.
Or just stand at the door. Gosh, damn. Okay, we're out of here. I'm not even worried about what's over there.
What do we got?
Okay, so we've yet to see like the apex predator of this place. In case you run off somewhere. There's another one. You guys are usually the hardest to find. There's something over there. Did I scan you already? You look aggressive. Yeah, I don't think there's any scanning you, buddy.
That look easy.
Okay, so the toad face is what I thought that was. I was like, not 100% sure. I guess I scanned you already. Go back over here, pick up the storage crap. So I'm really hoping for more health. And none of the above. Awesome. How far are we? That could be worse. I scanned that one already too. So the only thing I'm looking for is benzene, H2O, and I think fluorine was the last one. Yeah. I think that's H2O. The only way I'm going to be able to scan you bastards is by killing you.
We got company, I think.
Think so? Oh, boy, I missed that other shot. Will you shoot somebody? What the hell is wrong with you, bro? God. No, that is not H2O. These are dead bodies. Okay, how many is 63? Who the hell is this? Sam, how the fuck did you manage that? I don't know if I should be impressed or confused. But Bethesda. Okay, it's all uranium. I'm not gonna go out of my way to fucking explore this place. Like a little bit of something. What is that?
Got you behind, huh?
Complimentary tea bag. Okay. Anything else over here? Nope. Okay. Sucks. We're so close, but the fuck is this place?
Turn your back for a minute and nature takes it all back. Not a bad place for a pit stop.
Not a fucking pit stop. This is where we're supposed to be. Nothing in here. Not a bug. All right, this is what we have. Blah, 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 blah. This one we will have to read. I don't know what the hell. My mouth just fucking started beatboxing. So the credulous simplicity of mundane humans never cease to amaze me. My worst instinct, the evil spirit, draw me towards a form of contempt for them. But I remember that I am privy to that which they are not. I cannot and should not judge them for a lack of vision, when I know very well the blinders which obscure their sight. I once wore myself out. Well, I don't know why that just kind of like played in my head after all. Yeah, I once wore them myself. Okay, after all. I hope for their sake that they may someday understand, but for my sake, I wish to be left alone. Interesting. Okay, so I was thinking that this pilgrim was like some kind of, I mean, he still could be, or she could be some, you know, something different other than human. But it doesn't sound like it. You can definitely judge people. What the hell? For sure. Because I think humanity definitely knows better. Like, I think, like, we're naturally born with the instinct of right and wrong. It's just up to us if we want to follow that instinct. Writing number 5. Okay, I'm not going to pick that up. I'd rather read these in order. If that's an option. Just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. If you came seeking the right answers, you will know what question to ask. How do I open this? Okay, let's hold off on that for a second. So 5 is here. There's another book right there. Let's take a look around first. Is there anywhere else to go? So I may not have an option. I'm not really seeing anything. another book. Here we go. Take it, fool. Okay, so here is the crux of my troubles. To accomplish anything, I need to work with other people. I need assistants, I need workers, I need hands. As we work together, they inevitably ask questions, and I can never help talking. Okay, it starts innocently enough. They want to understand how someone who believes in science can also believe in the divine, or they have their own misunderstanding instilled by some borderline religious remnant. My weakness is my inability to let alone. I want them to understand, so I try gently as I might to nudge their minds along the right path. Then there are follow-ups and followings. The trouble is that I genuinely care for these people. It would be so much easier if I didn't. It's kind of hard to, like, understand this dude's personality. I can't tell if he's like an asshole or what. Because he kind of sounds high and mighty. But that could be me reading too much into it. Now 5 is back there. Is there any way into this place? There we go. So we're looking for 3. That's 4. That's 3. Okay, awesome. Okay, today in a soft voice, my assistant asked me if there was anything above the Unity. It was all I could do to keep them from shouting that I could scarcely comprehend the misunderstanding that would lead us to such a question. It was asked honestly, and I answered as best I could, but if even my closest confidant here can fail to grasp the most basic of these truths, why am I bothering to explain any of it to any of them? Every word that drops from my mouth gets gobbled up, misheard, misremembered, misunderstood, and mistranslated before I can issue the slightest clarification. People are necessary, but people are madness. I attempt to withdraw, to go off alone, to commune with Unity in my own way. They followed, of course they followed. He sounds a little interesting. He's saying some interesting stuff. Let's continue. Okay, at last a bit of peace. A piece of peace. Is that anything? Is that funny? Why am I trying to be funny? Have they driven me mad at last? Is there a difference between writing to myself and talking to myself? The former certainly seems more acceptable than the latter. I recall again that my mind is my own, and that even if only it exists, that is sufficient for me to believe in everything else. The Unity has restored me once more. This time I act alone for now. Myself is a formidable opponent. I should have expected as much, but vanity is, thankfully, not among my vices. Regardless, it turns out time spent in solitude is, in my case, time with a very sick man, or whatever it is I have become. I don't like this person. Kind of sounds like you're going fucking crazy a little bit, dude. Definitely kind of sounds like it. But from what everything we've already read, it kind of sounds like, what is Unity? That was a question that was asked. Okay, so let me fucking, like, double check. Yeah, we're on to 5. Okay, Okay, I find myself thinking about his various pasts and my possible futures. I imagine continuing on the road, acquiring more power, more knowledge, more development of myself. I imagine passing through once more to another world to begin the process anew. What is notable here, that road does seem gratifying. Every step is one of intrinsic reward, and I feel myself anticipating the pleasures and seeing a more contented version of myself in that future. Then, for the sake of considering all possibilities, I imagine if I took a different path, if I stopped running, stopped seeking to gather my own power, if I instead embraced the twinges of compassion I feel in my heart and let myself care for the people who seem to gather about me wherever I try to work, if I simply lived and taught and perhaps brought others to the light and died. That road also seems gratifying. I also see a contented version of myself in that future. Here is the difference. Oh yeah, the difference though, when I stop thinking about the glories I could achieve for myself, the pleasure fades nearly immediately. When I stop thinking about staying and building something and the feeling endures. This is something more sustaining about it. Oh, there is something more sustaining about it, more fulfilling. I don't know what this difference signifies, but I am grateful for the time I've taken to notice it. Okay, I need to go back. Notes. Hold on to that. Do I need this? Okay. Hey, stop. Shut the fuck up. I'm still like lost in thought about what the hell this guy's talking about. Definitely don't need anything else. I just wanted to make sure that I read everything, because I saw that had like 2 pages. Okay, we're all caught up. But this guy's giving me like I don't want to say like a religious kind of vibe. Like, he's talking about how he has followers, and then he's like, I guess in like contemplation with himself of like either wanting to abandon them or, you know, continue, I guess, like down the path of teaching them or, you know, caring for them or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of hard to like really put my finger on it, but he definitely sounds conflicted. And I mean, that's understandable to a degree. Like I said, sometimes you get burnt out on people. You get sick and tired of their bullshit. Sick and tired of, I don't know. Like, I've never been a teacher or anything like that. I've never been somebody, you know, who absolutely has to be responsible for another human being, you know, in charge of, like I said, what it is that they're learning, or people, like I said, you know, just wanting to follow you or whatever. I don't really like weak-minded people. I don't like people who, like, there's nothing, and, you know, I'm speaking in general. There's nothing wrong, to a degree, with religion. Anything that teaches you to hurt people, you know, any kind of sacrificial crap, all that madness, nah. If what you're learning is, you know, teaching you to hurt people, I'm not with that. We can kind of talk about it just a little bit. Like, I would say, like, something dealing with the Bible, I think is like a good example. Just going, like, you know, through it to a degree. It doesn't teach anything about hatred or murdering people, killing people, all that other madness. And it always kind of baffled me, like how some people would refer to, like, I don't know, like the Crusades. You think about the Templars, or anybody who, you know, went on a holy war could even, you know, attempt to defend anything that they do. Like, I'm not Christian or anything like that, but I have read the Bible, and the Bible, like I said, you know, definitely speaks about, you know, the commandments for sure. One of them being, you know, do not murder, and killing in your own self-righteousness and saying that it's for whatever God you believe you're worshiping. You're a maniac. Like, you're literally psychotic when you have like scripture that tells you literally, do not kill under any circumstances. Vengeance shall be the Lord's. It's really crazy. And something else I think that always kind of resonated with me when it comes to the Bible is when it says, and this is something that I believe that, like I said, Christians kind of need to take this to heart. Jehovah Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, whatever the hell it is that you are. If somebody's not willing to learn, you know what I mean? Like, or like take in whatever it is that you're saying, it literally says to wipe the dust from your feet. I can't like quote the scripture word for word, and I'm not going to attempt to, but it says like, if they're not worthy of it, to leave people alone. So like, I don't know, man. There's so much hypocrisy in this world. It's absolutely insane. But as far as teaching people, like I said, this character, this pilgrim or whatever, sounds like I don't know, like he's just kind of like in a rock and a hard place. Like he wants to continue just because he believes whatever it is that he's doing. But the human side of him, you know, the side of us that is selfish, vain, which he says he's not struggling with, but it kind of sounds like he's dealing with some form of vanity. He references to this other person, different personality. I don't think he has like split personality disorder. Maybe it's just a, I don't know. Like I said, you know, two sides of a coin. We all have like a side that we, you know, show to other people. And then the side of us that's not as safe for work. Let's leave it at that. So in that aspect, I completely understand what he's talking about. There's just some things that, like I said, we're better off keeping to ourselves. And I don't know. It sounds like he's kind of having an issue between the two. So with everything that we read, the question has to be, what is unity? I return your question with a question. If you have read my writings, what is the burden of people? We all seem to end up just fighting each other. They're too heavy. People got a lot. Oh, people got to go on diets. So it sounds like you said people are necessary, but people are madness, which is absolutely true. We are absolutely necessary for each other, whether it's economical standing. We need, you know, each other for procreation, multiple things. But in the same like note, yes, people are madness. Our leaders are kind of insane. Like I said, whoever creates warfare, nukes, people who can't settle things with words and have to settle it with aggression, murder, conquering, racism. Like the list goes on and on. And it's funny because, like I said, I used to think about this kind of stuff like when I was like a kid, dude. I promise you, my mind was always like on different things. And the overall of it, how I personally feel, and it, like, I don't know. Like, I've always been somebody who stands on my own when it comes to this thought, so I really don't give a damn about what anybody else has to say about this. But if we want to be, like, you know, completely upfront, humanity is kind of better off being destroyed. And I say that, like, in the aspect of, like, not wishing ill will on anybody, you know what I mean? Like, regardless of who you are and, you know, what you do, as a whole, humanity has done some horrible things to each other. I think the absolute worst, aside from, like I said, slavery, all that other crap, is that we're content with the madness that we live in. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the same thing of, like, I don't even want to focus on, like, just racism, because there's just so much more that is, like I said, it's on a literally a worldwide scale. But we're pretty much, like I said, just a big problem. And the issue is definitely, like I said, the mindset that we're raised into. It's probably one of the reasons why I think I've always derived myself, when it comes down to music, more toward death metal, grindcore, tech metal, just death metal. I think, like, you know, encompasses a good amount of it, because a lot of it does speak about, like I said, we can think about, like, what, Bring Me the Horizon, Suicide Silence. A lot of those bands talk about destruction, death, how the world deserves to die, and we do. Like, and anybody who would say anything opposite or opposed to that, you really need to contemplate and try and weigh in the pros and cons of, like, I guess, like, human life in general. Like animals, they kill out of necessity or territory. They don't actively try to enslave or destroy or hunt down like other things just to, you know, like feel mighty or anything like that. They're just territorial out of necessity to protect their young, to protect their territory from other invading things. Humankind is literally the only like being or entity on the planet that will just actively do some evil shit just because they're bored. School shooters, people who go to, you know, different businesses to actively, you know, shoot a specific race of people or people who believe in a certain thing. They'll go to churches and shoot them up. Humankind is horrible, 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 horrible. And it's not going to get any better. There is no hope for the future. Like, and I'm a realist, dude. Like I said, that's just how I view the world. I love, I don't know. Like, it's hard to say like what I love about this world. I love video games. I love music. I love my family. I love my friends. But I mean, at the end of the day, man, especially if like there is, because I'm just speaking in generality. I'm not gonna say any, you know, deeper thing of what it is that I believe or whatever. But the overall of is, if there is a higher power that demands for the world to be destroyed, I would understand, and we can just leave it at that. Who is the most formidable opponent? Myself. What does enduring contentment come from? Enduring contentment. In stopping and embracing compassion. In growing, becoming stronger. What does enduring contentment come from? Possibly. You came here seeking the truth meaning of the true meaning of unity. If you still wish to find it, there is one final piece of myself in the next room. I found my own answer a long time ago, but not in the way that I was expecting. I hope your journey gives you the truth. Right. Well, I'm all philosophied out. I think I got the gist of what it is. Like I said, I mean, the game is kind of just bringing all this stuff up. So, it's healthy to talk about these kind of things. For sure. So at the end of the day, I think, we just don't give humanity enough credit or responsibility for their actions. We're not fucking, toddlers playing in our diapers or something like that. We know right from wrong. That's why I view everything in black and white. So with that, final writing. Okay. I don't know what the correct answer is. I might never. Increasingly, though I am comfortable with not knowing. The more I reflect on being here in this world, in this time, the more I think it is precisely where I need to be. This time will be different. It won't be about me, so I won't have to run. Okay, I can actually build something that with intent instead of scrambling to fix something that others create in my name. It can be something beneficial. I can be something beneficial. I'm leaving behind the other person. Okay, this world has no place for him. Let him die. Let me live to enlighten the blessed universe before me. You have found the end of my journey, but to know everything, you must find its beginning. The island hides the scorpion, and the scorpion's sting hides the truth. I don't know if he's talking about like death or what. The scorpion's sting. But yeah, definitely interesting character. Like I said, a lot of food for thought. I'm always down for deep conversation, as long as it doesn't get offensive. Because I feel like I've been generally fair. So you want us to go here, and I'm not level 40. So do I feel comfortable going there? Not really. So what are we gonna do here? Because this definitely got a lot. A lot more interesting. But there's nothing I can really, like, do per se. Because I feel like if I go there, I'm gonna get my fucking goose cooked. Like, I'm barely creeping up on 30, I think. Yeah. Okay. I might need to... reload faster while you're standing still. That's not really that big of a deal. Definitely all about damage. It's best that I put it here. We'll go with the pistol, and then I can start working on sniper and marksman, because I'm definitely going to need it. I think I'm just going to hyper-focus being a rifle build. But no, one thing I will say is, to everything that I've said, I'm definitely a fair person. For anybody who's interested, you know, definitely feel free to comment on things in the comment section. I would definitely, you know, I'm always open, like I said, to reading how other people feel. But with that said, I'm definitely, to a degree, biased. And I'm not necessarily, like, ashamed to say that. I think everybody, to a degree, is biased about something. There has to be something that you won't push on. I mean, not push on, but be pushed. Pretty much, if you don't stand for anything, you'll fall for anything. So there has to be, like, a foundation, an overall understanding of, like, I'm open to talking about it, but I'm not gonna budge on it. And I've made my mind up, like, literally, like I said, years ago. I was thinking about all kinds of fucking depressing shit when I was like, gosh, what? I don't even know. I was young, pretty much. I was thinking about death, like, when I was like 5. Chill out, chill out, chill out. Chill, maybe in trouble. Gosh. Ooh, you have adhesive? Interesting. I can definitely use as much of that as you're willing to give. Scan you. But yeah, I would definitely leave religion out of it. Like I said, with everything that I said, I'm definitely not, you know, trying to crap on anybody's beliefs. I need to scan you. Come here. There we go. Now we can get the hell out of here. Just did that for the experience. I just gotta figure out where the fuck we're gonna go. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to go to that right now. There's plenty of other powers we can pick up. We can do this. I think that's a good mission to go ahead and leave off on. So we'll get this done. But yeah, on the in-between, I'm probably just going to be power hunting, going to different planets, trying to get that done. And that kind of scared the fuck out of me. And trying to just level up, pretty much. Because I'm pretty sure that shit said like level 40 or something. Look at the star map right quick. I knew it was like, back out. Back out. It was like going this way. What is this? Gila? Oh no, it's gonna take way too damn long to try and find it like that. Go to this, go back to this. Go to set course. Yeah, level 40. So I gotta gain like 11 levels. So I'll probably be doing that over the weekend. So we should be good here. Okay. to the star map. I just want to scan this planet. But yeah, just keep the comments respectful. Definitely not trying to offend anybody. But at the same time, like I said, you know, people gotta think, for sure.
Ship is now docked. Perfect.
Especially with like how the world is going. Gosh damn. Like I said, you know, talking about fucking going to war and stuff like that.
Read to you, sure. I'd like that very much. You haven't asked me to do that in a long time. You just try
Okay,
and
you're
stop
talking
me.
to your daughter. I was like, what the fuck?
You have a good day.
Stroud, and on behalf of Stroud Eklund, welcome.
Don't tell Walter, but his star yard is pretty incredible. He's no empty suit. That's the God's honest truth.
No, Walter's a fucking beast, man. That guy came down.
I can't decide which model to get.
Gosh damn, everybody loves to fucking
I
talk
came
a
out
lot.
of curiosity.
But no, he was holding it down in that neon mission for sure. So yeah, he definitely earned my respect.
If you're ready to buy.
Tried and true is what we should focus on. Avershaw can help
Tried
you if you need
and
anything.
true is so dull, though.
Oh, this must be Walter's consultant friend. Please, come join us. We've been waiting for you. Hello.
So what the fuck you want me to do? Sit the fuck down or something?
Hi there.
Here to speak to you about this new ship project. I don't really care about how long.
You must be Walter's colleague. He informed me that you'd be taking charge of Project Kepler despite the fact that we have a fully dedicated R&D staff already assigned to it. But that's okay. I'm sure that even though you have virtually no experience with this, you'll do a great job.
I don't know if you're being like a fucking smartass or what. That's what I was saying. Drop the passive aggression. I was like, yeah, you're kind of fucking pissing me off. I don't like that like smug ass, like know-it-all, smart ass shit. That's like, and it's kind of like irritating just a tad bit. Like I said, at the from the outside looking in, people who don't like really know me would think that I'm smug, I'm a smart ass, which is like to a degree understandable, but I'm like really not. I'm probably, like I said, one of the most respectful people. And like I said, you know, I'm pretty open-minded. I think I'm pretty good at reading a room too. Like I said, if somebody's like not really like that chill, you know, they're like super fucking like uptight or whatever the fuck. I just know who I can and cannot joke around with. But in general, like I said, I love to laugh. I'm somebody, like I said, I don't take much seriously, but you know, I don't know. I'm like a deep thinker. I love to, like I said, you know, definitely contemplate things that may not be going on from a day to day. Like I said, at the end of the day, you know, the overall whatever. It just really depends on who you are and how comfortable I feel, I guess, around you. Because, like I said, some people you can't talk about these kind of things with. They take it too personally. They are easily offended. They don't like having their, you know, minds or their whatever they believe in tested. Kind of, like I said, just the overall, like, what, you know, world we live in today. You know, whether you're, you know, gay, you're straight. I feel like it's probably one of the greater issues in this world for sure. Because I kind of do feel like, to a degree, that it does go both ways. Me personally, I don't have an issue with, you know, anybody, you know, loving anyone. I've always held like something at least like near to like just my overall understanding is that love is one of the hardest things to find in this world. Like true love. Love comes with its, you know, good and its bad for sure. It's not all going to be good. At least from what I've heard from like, you know, married couples and stuff like that. It makes it seem like you got to, you know, definitely take the bad with the good and not let the bad like overwhelm the relationship pretty much. Like sometimes bad stuff just happens. You have to definitely care about each other enough to want to get through it together. So that's one thing. As far as sexuality goes, I do feel like to a degree, it's more so like, I don't know. Let's just leave it like this. I don't feel like you should have any expectation of anybody accepting you for who you are. That's like probably one of the greater hypocrisies that this world is dealing with to this day. Like I said, it definitely goes both ways. I don't know. Respect is earned. You should not, like I said, feel like you're owed something or that you have an entitlement to something. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. That's all I'm really gonna say about it. Let's just say that both sides are definitely not fair to each other. And at the end of the day, man, I wish more people would just mind their own fucking business and not push their mindsets onto other people, especially children. Not cool with that, because we've all been kids before, and at least like those who are deep thinkers definitely understand how impressionable you are when you're a child. I don't know. I don't know. let's just continue with the game. All right. Yeah, just drop that shit.
Yes, of course. I'm sure Walter had a great reason for choosing you. Let's get to it then.
Wow. Was not expecting that.
As you probably know, we're tasked with coming up with Strout Eklund's next hit starship. But we have budget concerns, market research to finish, and we can't seem to agree on a design. So I guess Walter sent you to resolve these issues. How about it?
I think I understand. I'm ready. Stand back. Maybe I'll teach you a thing or two about choosing what kind of ship to build. You gotta know who you're working with, I guess.
Sure. I'm Jules, R&D project lead. Was the one making all the big decisions. I suppose I just coordinate now. You already heard from Frank. He's lead designer on the project, focused on the look and feel of the ships. There's Ella, another senior designer. She focuses on some of the more technical designs of ships. Went to school with Frank. Mike is our senior engineer, responsible for consulting on all the technical bits, the machinery, the computer systems, etc. And then there's Nev. She's here for marketing. It's her job to weigh in and sell this thing to consumers. Okay, good. So, before we can do anything, we need to resolve the budget issue. We were charged with building the newest, hottest ship on the market, which won't be possible unless we petition the board for more money. So we have two new budget proposals. One will allow us to build what I consider to be a very sensible ship, but we'll have to make some tough design cuts. The other will allow us much more flexibility to put whatever we want into the ship. It's what I call the kitchen sink proposal. I don't love it, but it'll be next to impossible to approve. What should we go with?
Smaller budget will help us focus the design. Let's stick with your sensible budget proposal. We can build whatever we want with a larger budget. We can't use the original budget you were given. Oh, why can't you use the original budget? What kind of cuts would we have to make for the sensible design? What's wrong with the kitchen sink budget? Let's go with this.
I'd love to, seriously. It would be a huge win for us if we came in under or at that budget. But none of the viable designs for this project can be made for that amount. I've already rejected that budget, so I have to go to the board regardless. And since you're now responsible for the major decisions, which budget proposal we go with falls on you.
Alright, at the end of the day, Walter fucking put me in charge of this shit, so... he has faith in that.
It's more that we can only choose certain design elements at the expense of others. In other words, if we go with something in Mike's design, there's not enough money in the budget for what Ella wants. That's one of the reasons we haven't been able to agree on anything.
Well, that's definitely a fucking issue. You guys are going off of what you want versus what you universally would understand would sell. That's not the overall thing. I don't know. Shit, well, I don't give a fuck.
I was afraid you'd say that. Look, I'm the one who has to go to the board with this proposal, so before I can convince them this is going to be worth it, you're going to need to convince me.
For fuck's sake. I don't think I'm going to convince you. There has to be another way. We need to go big or go home. I know we can sell this idea to the board.
Well, I'm all ears because it's going to take a miracle to convince them.
I don't really want to kiss your ass.
No offense, but you don't know the board like I do. If I go in asking for a ridiculous amount, they may limit our next several budgets as a precaution.
Well, it won't fucking matter if the damn thing fucking makes a positive outcome as far as like, you know, money. The ship is practical. We're born out of impracticality. I know you're a brilliant leader because you wouldn't.
I suppose that's true to some degree. Even computers were ridiculed as completely impractical when first invented. Maybe you're onto something. Okay, I think you made some good points. I'll go to the board with the kitchen sink proposal and get that approved.
Make your best pitch, Jules. You don't get many chances to fight for your dreams.
Great, that's one problem solved. I'll go forward with that budget proposal and we can move on. Next, we need to gather some market data. The best way to do this is to outfit your ship with some sensors and take it through some real-world scenarios so we can make more informed design decisions.
Say what? Sure.
Great! Just pick up a mission or two at the mission board and proceed like you normally would. We'll collect the data when you return. If you take on a variety of missions, we can build a ship to handle a variety of scenarios. But if you just fly one mission, we can build a more focused ship. It's up to you. In the meantime, you might also want to talk with the team, get to know them, give feedback on their proposals, etc.
For fuck's sake.
Good luck out there.
Will you just fucking draw the damn ship up and fucking so I can get the hell out of here? Give me some experience. Oh man. Complete a bounty mission, complete a passenger mission. A more focused ship.
That data from your ship is
Shut
going
the
to
fuck
be
up,
critical
Jules.
to our design process.
For fuck's sake.
Assuming
Oh,
you
I
can
didn't mean
handle
to.
the missions.
Whatever. I took that.
I'm wondering if we need another chef in the kitchen. Then again, I hear Walter brought you in to finally make a decision
Yeah,
around
you know, you
here.
can call me Master Chef. Has that been a problem? It sounds like you have an issue with me.
Good. Just so long as you don't push us to make anything too nutty. I think your decisiveness will put us back on the right track. Speaking of which, I think my plan will get us where we need to be as quickly and efficiently as possible. It's simple, no frills, and most importantly, won't cause me any major headaches on the engineering side.
That's kind of what you get paid for, buddy.
Let me tell you, all the creative minds around here are so concerned with designing the most innovative and fancy ships possible. They never stop to think about the kind of work it takes to do that in a reasonable time frame. Yes, we're engineers. Our job is to make the bloody impossible possible. But that doesn't mean it's easy or practical. That and there's never enough of us to go around.
I don't care about your role. Like, I get where he's coming from. It's kind of like, you can make like the comparison, I guess, like with video game crunch. Like how I'm trying to think, like it was something that was going on with like Cyberpunk 2077. How the company, I guess, like had them pretty much like clocking in a lot of overtime. Here's where I stand on that. At the end of the day, it's your fucking job. You can quit. Get over it. Like, you're getting paid for it.
Just
so I really
taking a little break in the middle of the conversation,
I
yeah?
wish you'd shut the hell up. Gosh. Let's listen to him.
It's truth, and we need it. The others believe we need to think big and innovate. Reality is, we just need to do what we do better than anyone else. So I'm thinking, there's loads of fighters. No sense in mucking about with that again. And we've already got one of the best luxury liners in the biz. What I figure is, the cargo running business is booming, and no one's quite built a personal craft like that to serve the working class folk. Nothing fancy, no frills. Just a simple, sturdy, inexpensive ship with cargo room up the wazoo and make it so easy my cousin's little moppet could fly it. Our objective should be to build a huge ship with plenty of cargo room while keeping the costs low. Doesn't need fancy equipment, just the basics. Basic weapons, basic defenses, basic scanners. You get the idea. If we go with a design like that, I can focus on quality construction, and the ship will practically
Incorrect.
sell itself.
All right, I can already see the flaw in your logic. You're talking about something that's going to hold cargo. So that's automatically going to make the whatever ship hold, I would imagine, rare things. You're talking about like working class folk. I don't know if we're talking about money. We're talking about whatever the fuck we're talking about before he starts running his damn mouth. And you're willing to skimp on everything else. You want basic weaponry, basic this, basic that. So it's basically just going to be a huge ass treasure chest for anybody who would be willing to rob it. Like, you have to consider these kind of things. So I'm automatically not really liking his pitch.
Sure. Don't take the advice of someone who's been doing this since all these jokers were in nappies. Thanks, I guess.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm kind of over
Take
talking to
care.
you, bro. All right, Ella.
So, you're Walter's friend. I know he chose you to head this project as some sort of favor. Honestly, as senior technical designer, I was hoping to receive that honor, but there's always next time. Regardless, I'm excited to help you out. Do you have any experience
It's none of your
building
fucking
spaceships?
business.
Good. We were worried you knew nothing, and this would be a complete disaster. As long as you are willing to listen to us, we may still avoid that outcome. Now, I know you've been asked to give feedback on our design proposals. Would you care for a brief
Yeah, I'm
synopsis
listening.
of mine?
I don't care about you.
Of course. But first,
Oh my gosh.
let me ask you this. What pilot demographic is currently being underserved by the current starship market?
I completely brain farted. What the fuck did you ask? Personal passenger chauffeurs? Explorers, pirates, commercial salvagers. Definitely not pirates. Explorers. It's either explorers or maybe commercial salvagers. A personal passenger chauffeur. So like something, I don't know, like a cruise or so. I don't know.
Did you just check
I'm
out of
fucking
this
thinking.
conversation?
We'll go with this.
No. In fact, I believe Tayo Astroneering already attempted developing a fleet of autonomous limo ships, and
Oh, well, fuck
it
you.
did not go over well. My idea is a little less conventional. I believe we should invest in making a
I said
dedicated
one of those two.
exploration ship, marketed towards
Oh
citizen
well, I
scientists.
didn't know all that.
Sure. We and other manufacturers have lines of exploration ships, but none built with the average consumer in mind. It's my hope that we can jumpstart a new era of affordable, accessible space exploration fueled by ordinary people like you and me.
That's actually not a bad idea. But it does seem kind of niche to a degree. Let's be open.
I'd start with a small ship profile. It won't need much storage or passenger capacity. Then, of course, you would want an advanced grav drive to reach deep space and plenty of energy for extended flights. In order to keep costs down, it likely doesn't need expensive weapon systems or defensive measures. It won't need those where it's going. And of course, high-end scanners and other scientific equipment is a
Gosh
must.
damn, you guys do not understand how dangerous it is out in space, at least from what I've experienced. Not a bad concept, but it seems, like I said, yeah.
Yeah, that's what Jules said too. But at least that gives me something to think about. Thanks. I'll refine the idea and propose it next time, I guess.
Radio. Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, and we got Nev.
Hi. Need something?
Looking to talk to you about your ship design proposal and give feedback. You seem a little bit on edge.
Oh, no. Well, it's just... I'm a little new here, and everyone's got these big, flashy designs. And I'm supposed to come up with one too, but like, I don't know if it's as good or like, good at all,
I'll
even.
find out.
Can I tell you? Part of me was hoping you'd say that. So, I was thinking that we could really use a recreational craft in our fleet. But not like super luxurious like our Adonis pleasure yacht, something marketed more towards families. Something Mom and Dad could pack up and take the kids on vacation. You probably think that's stupid, right?
For fuck's sake. If I'm being honest, it's not really my sort of thing. I don't know how well it'd sell. It's a pretty awful idea.
I used to go off-world camping with my family when I was a kid. The other families we met always complained their ships weren't quite adequate for family vacations. They never had enough room, and the kids would always fight. I've done some market research, and like, no ship manufacturer seems to be making ships for things like this. Which means even if the demand is low, we can fill this niche and still sell a lot.
Niche, whatever. Tomato, tomato. A recreational ship. From what everybody's telling me, maybe I have like the wrong mindset and they're not trying to create something that's like, I don't know, balanced. I guess everything sounds like niche to a degree, or niche, whatever. I'm gonna say niche. I don't like that other how it sounds the other way. So out of everything, first off, I would have to say that the cargo thing, minimal weapon, the engineer's idea, definitely fucking stupid. Not a fan. The other person was talking about like a luxury thing, I think. And then Homegirl wants like a family thing. Well, it wasn't like a luxury thing. It was more so, I think, for like the average person to be able to like go to different places or whatever. I don't know. The family one sounds... It's between those two. That's all I can really say.
I haven't thought of all the details, but I'd imagine lots of passenger space would be a top priority. A mid-sized ship with enough room for one, or maybe even 2 or 3 families to spread out and relax. I don't think it'd need any fancy weapons or scientific equipment, so it should be pretty affordable. Families don't want to spend a fortune, so keeping the cost low will help guarantee plenty of sales.
Okay. I mean, it's not an awful idea. I'll consider it.
Oh, really? Wow, I am... Thank you. I'm really glad I told you about it. Well, if we end up making it, I swear I'll work up a hell of an ad campaign for it.
Right.
Take care,
All right,
okay?
Frank, what do you got for us?
You know, I have designed spacecraft for over 10 years. So, you must have really impressed Walter for him to give you this project. Or maybe it's a bit of nepotism. Never mind that. Perhaps he sees in you what he sees in me.
That's kind of vain of you to say, but I hear you. You all sound like some fucking jealous-ass fucking housewives or something. I have no idea. Some feedback on your ship design proposal. Let's hear it.
Ah, yes. At least you may be more open to my ideas than my colleagues. Maybe this is a blessing in disguise. Imagine a luxury craft designed for the most discerning of tastes. Every feature designed for comfort and peace of mind. High-end performance, precision engineering, a spacecraft for those who wish to be seen. This will be the most elite personal craft on the market.
Okay. Better ideas come out of fever dreams.
I think I understand what you mean. It is not enough to say it's a high-end luxury ship. Who is flying this ship? Where do they go? What is their story? And why do they crave such attention? Oh, thank you. I will think on this and improve on my proposal.
What was the... Hold on. What was that about wanting to sell the ship to celebrities? That's actually not a bad idea.
Two words. Conspicuous consumption. Are you familiar with this concept?
Yes, I think we're words towards words.
Then you throw in Walter Stroud?
Of course you do. I'm glad you understand. Imagine someone like Borealis stepping out of one of our shining luxury ships. Everyone would want to look that cool. Not only would I have the chance to work on a dream ship, but that kind of exposure is guaranteed
wrong.
to sell.
That's the funny part. I mean, that's how they market stuff. They'll have, you know, rappers or actors and stuff like that, you know, definitely, you know, do some stuff. Maybe like somebody who's in sports. And they'll see them have it. And then next thing you know, everybody has on the same pair of fucking shoes. Because people are generally followers. I kind of like your idea.
See you.
I don't like that smug-ass fucking thing you just said. Okay, so what is this? Mission board. Oh, gosh. Yeah, if I can. Gosh, damn. For these passengers. Hold on, transport. Fuck. Where do you want me to go? To Valo? Okay.
We're making progress now, I guess.
Yeah,
We'll
let's
chat again soon, okay?
I guess do these missions first. Naturally enough, we'll do this one first. But yeah, I'm definitely digging the celebrity one. Because,
Welcome to Freestar Space. We're going to do a quick scan for
Yeah, you do
contraband
that.
and you can be on your way. You're good to go. All clear to land at Hopetown.
yeah, people will definitely, like I said, go out of their way to definitely spend money on that kind of stuff. Hopetown. But yeah, you think about, like I said, Jordans, maybe it's like specific cars. So if they got the money, they'll definitely spend that kind of stuff. Or like I said, just people with the mindset, you know, with keeping up with the Joneses kind of people. it's not niche. It's more universal, especially if you're using celebrities to advertise it. It's gonna kind of advertise itself.
So, I hear you've been making yourself pretty useful around the ship, Cora.
I have, Dad. I want to be as good
Do I have to take you guys to Hope Town or what?
co-pilot for the captain as I am for you.
Fuck's
You're
sake.
doing a great job,
Can you bastards just get the fuck off my ship? This is selling, right? Yeah. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. I might hold on to everything else. I do need to go on my ship and drop these other weapons off. Good time to, who the hell? Okay, yeah, Barrett. Okay, it was Cora. I was like, there's like one too many people on here. But yeah, I forgot there are a pair. But yeah, good time to definitely say, leave a like, definitely, if you're enjoying the playthrough so far. Be greatly appreciated. Alright, let's drop these weapons off. You... keep the cutter. Drop that off. Drop that off. Drop that off. Yep. Ooh, wait, no. I'm gonna need that knife back. Yeah, give me that back. Everything else can be sold. Do that. Where the fuck is that shotgun at? Put that right there, and we can just drop off that Orion. So I don't really plan on speccing into energy weapons. It's a bad gun, though. That thing looks really cool. But no, the main reason why I'm holding on to these is the possibility that somebody else may need it. So I don't think what's his face can even use energy weapons. Because that's like a heavy weapon. You can only really use rifles. Alright, awesome. Should be good to go. Oh, fuck me. Pirate has been reported. Let's hope this is not going to give me too big of a headache. God damn, level 35? You guys are trying to get me fucking killed. At least that's like level 20. So that's like, that's doable. So what, we need to go to Andromos. Oh, son of a bitch. You doing anything to you? Doesn't feel like it. Fuck's sake. You know what? I did not even think about getting more ship parts. Probably gonna need them. Probably. Yeah, we're getting fried. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I need more ship parts for sure. Dude, can I get like a lock on you guys? For fuck's sake. Yeah, we're out of ship parts already.
Lost shields. I repeat, our shields are
No,
not
you don't fucking say.
Our shields are online again.
I cannot get a beat on these guys. Oh, I'm so happy there's just one of you. Okay, gosh, damn. Repairs. Definitely need more ship parts. For sure. I'm actually surprised we're not fucking dead already. Hey! Chill the fuck out. Where the hell are you? You're getting on my nerves. Okay, here you are. Oh, I'm on your ass, buddy. Like their ship just like gets
we have full jump capability again.
Okay. But yeah, their ship kind of just disappears. Okay, Bradbury, is that where we're trying to go? Are we even ready for this shit, dude? Cause I kind of took a beating right there. Oh, okay.
Never get tired of that.
Okay, here we go. What are we looking at? Something about a shipping crate. Is there anything useful in here? Plutonium. That's what's in like all of these. Well, if that's what's in this next one, I'm not really going to be too concerned about trying to get the other two. Or the other Yats do. Not necessarily hurting on plutonium. Okay, that'll do. yeah, this rock is like apparently my ship's boy or girlfriend. 'Cause anywhere I go, they're definitely on my ass. Okay, let's deal with this guy. I'll be able to. What that? You guys are too damn squishy for me to even try and fucking board your damn ship. Find some ship parts. Yes, sir. And I think outside of that, everything else came from like these destroyed rocks or whatever the hell. We'll check it, see if there's anything. I mean, iron. Not really anything special. Iron and gold. Right. So next. I don't think we can handle this. Only one way to find out.
I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso.
I'm sure while we're here, might as well. In Paradiso. What the hell is this ship? Just unidentified. We could try and talk to them. I don't think this is working. I'm going to attempt a docking procedure and we can talk on board. You better not fucking attack me, you piece of shit. Yeah, wait till we're like actually on board, then if you want to be aggressive, by all means. At least that way I'll be able to loot more than just random ass materials.
Nice clean
Big ass ship, holy hell. Yeah, it sounds like something's wrong with their communications. So it may just be a misunderstanding and they might need help. It could be possible that they don't know that their communications is down. Okay, let's see.
Stay alert. Weapons at the ready.
Remain calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile. You're human.
Okay. A weird, scary monster with tentacles.
It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Wow, I'll be. This is like a time capsule. Except with living, breathing people. We have got to explore this ship.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, he sounded, well, the other guy, not Mubad, whatever the fuck. The other dude sounded disappointed, like he wanted to fight. You're going to ask me for some huge favor.
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago.
Well, you're definitely a little bit late to the party. But okay.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others.
I mean, I probably have to talk to them anyway. You know, the others are human beings, and they were here first.
We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs.
Sense.
All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first.
I'd love to know more, but maybe we should get away from this airlock first.
Of course, we know that now. Human or not, we were still unable to communicate our intentions. As soon as we discovered them, we fully expected negotiations would be necessary. Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge.
Okay.
Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters.
Well, good thing I probably checked it out first, because they probably wanted me to, like, take the ship down or something. At ease, boys. Gosh, damn. Fucking guns up.
If you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened.
You know what? I just find it funny how so many games, and I would say, like, to a degree, even TV shows, ironically, even that Twisted Metal TV show that kind of came out, all kind of revolve around the idea of some kind of apocalyptic event, like it's inevitable. Like for Fallout, good example, they speak about, I guess, how, like, I don't know, like how deep, it depends, spoiler wise, a lot of, I guess, people, or at least from the way that the story seems to be going, that China nuked, like dropped a nuke first or whatever, and America retaliated, and I don't know if everybody just started shooting their bombs off or whatever. But yeah, I've always found that, like, interesting, as if, I don't know, like, is it just generally understood, like, that the world's gonna end that way? Like, me personally, this is an interesting conversation. I don't believe the world is going to crap out due to, like, global warming or, you know, whatever it is that people, you know, like to speculate. I do believe that is possibly going to be nuclear fire that ends up destroying the world. It's super, like, it's not funny. It's kind of fucking scary. But, I mean, like I said, in situations like these, all you can do is laugh. And, like I said, man, I've heard just like, I don't know, I'm not even gonna cross that bridge. We'll just leave it at that. But I do find that kind of ironic that a lot of things do revolve around that.
So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were
Careful
told
waving
that it
that
was the
fancy gun
largest,
around.
most advanced
We
ship
don't need
ever
to see what it
constructed
can
on
do.
Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Or fear.
Just stay out of trouble.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
So, here we are.
This whole place belongs in a museum. Heck, it is a museum.
So what the fuck are we talking about?
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down.
Sounds like you could use some help with your situation here.
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years, with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually. Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
I'm always down for peace. You're trying to offload the hard parts to someone else.
We know there's a settlement on the planet below, meaning people were here before us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
Per the usual. I'll try, but diplomacy may require a compromise. If you had a claim to this planet, how could other settlers... Oh, how could others settle here? I don't really care about all that.
Excellent. Make no mistake, this is our planet, and we intend for them to see this our way. So, speak with their leadership and see if you can negotiate a solution on our behalf. Preferably, get them to see things our way. Report back to me and let me know what they say, and we'll go from there. We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
Diana, you're kind of coming off as a bitch.
Now, it makes little sense to give up before you try. Thank you, and good luck.
Yeah, you kind of sound like a bitch. But I hear you.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
You guys haven't heard of common sense either. It's like you're talking about you like trying to fucking dominate the whole fucking planet. I'm like, dude, just fucking. There's gonna have to be some compromises. Like I said, at the end of the day, they were kind of here first.
These are exciting
How the hell am I getting out of here?
Hey.
I wonder what else is out there.
Hi there.
Yeah,
Nice
I
to
totally
meet
don't
you.
care.
Yeah, I know. It's funny though.
Dude,
we were
you have
born
anything
into
for fucking
Anyway,
sell?
sorry. I'm Daisuke.
Well, nice to meet you, Daisuke. Yeah.
Not really. Things don't work that way here. It's not a shop like you hear about in the books and movies. Almost everything is communal or shared in some way. So when that happens, mostly, I just keep track of the
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah.
We've got strict rules around here. They're
I
strict
guess to
for
be
a reason.
expected that
Just because our equipment's old,
our currency wouldn't have like much value here.
boy, I'm glad you put some sort
I definitely appreciate you wasting my time though. Yeah, it's a bathroom. How the fuck do I get out of here?
I still can't get over how you're not the only ones out.
Just
Records.
stay out of trouble.
I mean, is there anything valuable here?
Wow. Hi.
Okay,
I've lived my entire
you guys
life in the
are
constant.
Fucking useless. I feel like I'm just getting deeper and deeper into the rabbit hole.
There's so much more to learn about now.
Can you imagine living your whole life here? I get
Oh yeah, dude.
just thinking about it.
I would definitely be fucking miserable.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
Oh my fucking goodness.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any
Be back.
Ahoy, Captain!
Okay.
Hey, Dad. Want to hear a poem I wrote? It's called a haiku. I just read about them.
A haiku, huh?
Yeah,
That
let's hear
sounds
it.
exciting. Let's hear it.
Okay. It's called
No longer
Space.
docks. We're free.
Space is cold and dark. Starships fly there like comets, carrying us home.
Not bad. Hey, will you write it down so I can carry a copy with me?
I'll copy down too. You know how you lose things. I still don't know how you lost that picture of Nibbles the comet-eating bunny.
Huh. Okay. Well, that haiku wasn't all that good. But maybe I don't know. I'm not a poet. Shit. The hell am I talking about? I'm definitely interested in seeing how this pans out, because I'm like, yeah, the Diana chick is a little uptight and a wee bit demanding. Because if what she says is true,
Landing site is sufficient.
I mean, these people wouldn't have settled here. Paradiso.
Paradiso security is only
Okay,
here for your safety.
Paradiso.
Pretend we're not
Or
even here.
Paradiso. Whatever. I don't fucking know. Fuck it. Alright. How's it going, buddy? I'm not the chair.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sukiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you
The
with?
ship. You're the guy I need to speak to.
Something I can help you with? Ah, it has a name. Good. Then you're already familiar with the situation, I take it. Do you know what they want?
It's an old colony ship from Earth. They believe they have a claim to settle here. That's kind of how I feel. But yeah, let's just separate how I feel from like the overall truth.
Interesting. We obviously have no records of a colony ship claiming this planet. Whatever the case, you'll need to speak with Oliver Campbell, the CEO for the Paradiso Group. He's in charge of bringing all formal decisions before the board and helping to make calls on them. I'll let him know you're on your way.
All right, Paradiso. Where the hell do I need to go? Not that way. Okay, I guess out where we came.
I'm just glad I don't work on the luxury cruisers that bring people here.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Fuck that shit.
We try to stay out of our guests' way, but we're always here feeding.
It's beautiful out there, isn't it?
Why the fuck are you standing like that? I thought she had a cigarette or something.
I feel my bank account getting drained just standing here. How much is it for a night? No, don't tell me.
I might need to enlist outside help. Hey, sorry. Didn't mean to be rude and ignore you when you came in. I'm just trying to figure out the solution to a problem I'm having. What can I do for you? Matter of fact, I am. We keep losing business to Tranquility. It seems like they're always trying new things, new recipes. And well, we just have the same old coffee here. I have an idea, but I don't know if I have the skills to pull it off.
Okay.
No, I mean, yes, I do. What I mean is that's not the problem. It's not about brewing better coffee. We already have the best, most authentic coffee on the market. It's about finding new flavors. I think Tranquility has it right in that regard. I want to find out more about what they're planning next, but I barely know where to begin.
Yeah, it sounds like you want me to do some shit that I don't want to do. Okay.
Oh, this is even better than in the brochure.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment?
Kind of do.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
Shut the fuck up.
Sure. Have fun in the shark tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
Okay. Either that or you don't want me to fucking tell them that they said that.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Blom's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble. That being said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build up the beachfront in a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us and we can circle back around to this.
Okay.
Just doing my part to make sure Paradiso remains a paradise.
Come on, mate. We'll make some time for you, but keep it quick, yeah?
Talk to you about the strange ship.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke.
But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there, causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
You're a fucking idiot.
Ah, we're being direct then. Good on you. So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about?
It's a generation. Okay. Ooh, don't say that. If I told you it was an alien mothership here to destroy the planet. I'm actually kind of curious what he would say to that. That's funny.
Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
You guys are fucking terrible fucking people. But so is Diana. She's kind of a bitch too. We already said that they don't want to do that. We just let some other authority handle this. Cease to exist. I destroy the ship. Yeah, that indentured servant shit, nah. That's fucked up. Y'all have to just absorb them.
And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain?
Convince them to take the settlement deal.
They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Freestar Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave.
Fuck. How much is that gonna cost me?
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constant engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
There's a lot of land out there for the taking. It'll be hard. Talk to anyone enlist. But it'll be theirs.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
Yeah, you motherfuckers are terrible, bro. Get me the fuck out of here.
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates.
Come on, fucking indentured servitude. Yeah, they have to get over it. If we can find a means to, or at least give them shut the fuck
Hey,
up. Give them a means
hope
to
you
pretty much
enjoyed
like
yourself.
find a new planet. They'll just have to do that. Now, if Diane or Diana wants to,
Your safety is our #1 priority.
you know, be pushy, because I already kind of don't like her. She can just go fuck herself. I don't know. Realistically. Oh gosh, can I not, You want me to do what? I don't know why I never pressed cockpit, because I'm pretty sure.
You next.
Pretty fucking sure they want me to go back to that
Need
ship.
something?
And this probably would have killed a little bit of time. But I guess we're taking the long route.
Ship's good. Buckle up and let's go.
Everything looks so pretty up here. We're in orbit.
Dude, where the hell do you guys have me going? Yeah, if I knew they were fucking sending me somewhere, I would have just fucking warped there. Hope Town. Have I been here? I mean, clearly it says explored. Can I buy ammo here?
Ron hopes the best
New
thing that's
phase, huh?
happened to us.
Got some business with me, or? Well, it's a public space, as long as you don't interfere. Ranger Niakalu. I'm a Hopetown girl born and raised, so I know a lot of the locals. Helps me do the job. Likewise.
Okay. Yeah, this is not
Bye.
what I was thinking it was, and I'm not trying to join a faction.
Excuse me, excuse me. A little
This was literally nothing until Ron Hope came here.
I don't want to hear any
Am I just saying
complaints.
something? Okay, maybe not.
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't.
Okay. That sounded a little fucking aggressive.
Trucks in space. Their motto always cracks me up.
I'm glad you're having fun. Okay. Let's talk to you.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I'm not used to people wanting
Okay.
to talk to me. Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
Okay, sent me. I'm here for the grab. Okay.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and
for fuck's
it's yours.
sake. Holy fuck.
It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old
Bro, that
grav
shit is
drives
old. Come on, man. Do you believe in karma? Helping these people out is bound to come back to you. Nah, I don't believe in karma. Surely the profit you'd make doesn't compare to the freedom you'd be giving these people. He doesn't really sound like he gives a fuck about that kind of shit, but we can try.
Maybe it is selfish of me to demand such a price. Tell you what, sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work.
Whatever.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
25K, gosh damn, how much did that knock me down? It could have been worse. That was still a huge chunk of money. Definitely better than 40. But yeah, the captain's just gonna have to get over it. They were here first, and yeah, like I said, you're gonna have to just fucking get over it.
This is where I'm...
Supposed to talk to the captain, right? Just gotta remember how to get the hell out of here.
Time to cycle the airlock and move.
Went this way. Went this
We were never
way.
trained to address threats coming from outside.
Oh, we're definitely taking a shortcut.
I wonder what it's like out there, beyond our little...
Yes. Alright,
To think, all this time we thought we were alone.
I don't think that connects.
Hey there.
Keeping a 200-year-old ship running is no easy
imagine.
task. I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship? I knew it. It's incredible! I read about this technology in our archives from Earth, but it was only theoretical back then. Amazing! I'll have to learn more. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
You're pretty smart, dude. To know about what's changed since your ship departed. If you know it's rude, maybe you should stop bombarding me with... That's funny. Okay.
Yes, of course. Anything for my new friend.
Okay, I'm supposed to help you prep the ship for the grav drive.
What grab drive?
I was about to say.
Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work?
Oh, come on, dude. You can't do this.
But yes, of course I need your help. My team needs to stay on top of their daily maintenance, and I need to make my own preparations for this gravity drive you brought us. Your help is going to be vital to this procedure. And have no worries, it'll be easy. I'll guide you through the process. Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it!
Fuck. I'm not supposed to remember that shit. The only thing I remember is 5%. Ooh-wee. I'm gonna get you guys killed. Oh my god.
Sure is.
I might need to go re-ask him what the hell we need to do. Holy fuck, that was a lot of information.
Wow.
Okay. I
I've
mean,
heard
what?
about you, but here you
If
are.
the other colonists knew how many times the constant almost came apart at the seams, whew, well, thankfully I never let it. Something wrong?
Yeah.
There are 3 things we need to do. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary
Okay, so from the
cryogenic
turbo pump to the cryogenic.
Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Holy fucking shit. Hopefully not in that order. Was it the magnetic flange pipe enclosure? I'm gonna get you guys killed. I promise you. Auxiliary primary. What system would you like to divert power from? From the turbo pump? Oh my gosh. It's like little things here and there.
And to think, all this time, thought we were alone.
Where the hell are you at? Because you said first.
I can't tell you.
Yeah, man,
something
I'm
wrong?
not good at remembering stuff.
There are 3 things we need to do. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Dude, this is fucking too much to remember. I wish you would just give me one thing at a time.
Something wrong?
Okay.
There are 3 things. Reroute
Port
the power
turbo.
from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma
Port
runoff
turbo.
inhibitor function to 5%.
Okay, I don't need the
Decouple
rest of that. I
magnetic
just need to
flange
remember
pipe.
one thing. For fuck's
Good luck
sake.
out there.
Port turbo, port turbo. Okay, I feel like that's not what we need to do first. I think this is the first one. Port turbo pump to the cryogenic radiator. Error cannot be complete. Rewrite power 2. Oh, okay, 2. The cryogenic. Was it the auxiliary or the primary? Oh, he would hate me.
Hey.
But yeah, you'd have to write it down, bro.
something wrong? There are 3 things. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Careful not to touch anything on your way out.
Shut the fuck up. This is already bad enough. Which system would you like to divert? Would you like to divert power from? Okay. There's one. I kind of need that, buddy. We'll deal with that one last. Which system would you like to adjust? Okay, so this is the 5% one. I feel like he said magnetic flange pipe. Recouple or decouple? Ooh, gosh, damn. Hey, friend.
People always appreciate the good and something. There's still something left to do. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Got you. Thank goodness you did not have to say the full thing. Did I just do that? Decouple the magnetic flange from the something. Fucking hell, my memory is so bad.
Keeping at 200, something. There's still something left. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Auxiliary module assembly.
Good luck out there.
Auxiliary module assembly. So decouple this from that. And then gosh, did he say, I think he said inhibitor to 5%.
Looks like everything is good to go on both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation? Thanks.
Dude, fuck you for asking me to do that shit. I was absolutely struggling trying to remember all that.
Just because our equipment's old?
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it. Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done.
You're taking that a lot better than I thought.
Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
Antique Earth Baseball. Antique Piggy Bank. What the hell is all this doing for me? Can I, like, sell this stuff? Antique Earth hockey stick. Gonna give me, like, a signed LeBron James jersey? What the hell is going on here? What am I gonna do with all that crap? I guess I could sell it. Suppressed calibrated XM. That looks like that's dealing a lot of damage. Let's make a comparison. What kind of is like shooting 45 caliber? 73. Oh yeah, that's actually not that bad. Thinking we can do that. Put you there. And I guess drop this off. So I really don't like this gun anyway. Okay, that was maddening. Didn't gain a level off of it either, which is kind of disappointing. That'll definitely be the next rank up. As long as I'm not getting fucking dusted out in space. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's like necessarily looking for those items. Okay. Can I fast travel from this location? Can I get to my ship, dude? Like, what the fuck? I gotta leave. It's not gonna allow me to do this that way. Where are the stairs?
You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you right off.
Dude, why is everybody on this ship like such a fucking dickhead?
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of...
I'm sure.
Now that we know there are other people out there.
But yeah, they took that a lot better than I thought they were going to. I was thinking we were gonna have
now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting.
figure something out with that.
We were never trained to address threats.
It's not stealing. Let's go to the cockpit. Like they're gonna have some kind of like issue with each other.
Run again.
Okay, let's hope for the best.
Where you can.
Star parcel freighter to unknown vessel. I have an urgent package, hoping for some assistance. The Star Parcel's fleet's got a load of these aging Deimos monsters. Built like tanks, but well past their warranty. It's gonna take hours to fix this, if we can get the engine back online at all. Years ago, this ship would be a beast. Maybe more like 50. I got a hot package that's paid for expedited delivery. They'll dock my pay if it doesn't get to its destination. Star Parcel will reward you well if you can assist. The paperwork involved in giving you anything extra is a nightmare. Yeah, okay. I get it. Tell you what, I can pay you some credits from the discretionary fund up front. Best I can do. Excellent. All you need to do is drop this off to the ship's services technician on Aquila City. They'll take it from there. Thanks for bailing me out of this nightmare.
That's actually fine, because I probably need to go there. We still gotta deal with these assholes. But yeah, Aquila City, I can buy ship parts there, so that's kind of mutually beneficial.
I'm going in now.
Okay, that was relatively harmless. Alright, now that that's done, we can I guess go to Aquila.
I wonder why Solomon named this place Aquila. You'd think I know the answer to that, but I don't.
Maybe he was Aquila? I don't fucking know. That's what it sounds like to me. Alright, buddy, here's your... Okay.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. Hey, what can I do for you? You the courier? I've been expecting you.
Yeah,
Star
we've
parcel
been through this before.
Looks to me like
There it
you've
is.
already in pretty... I'm sure you can find...
Ugh, that ship kind of looks dirty. The Watchdog. I like the design. What else do you have? Ranger. Privateer. That thing looks fucking huge. Could have another crewmate. And I'd have to make adjustments to it. How much is this thing running for? A lot. 1,600. Stronghold. Yeah, looks like it. 6 crew members. 350. That's a lot. Okay, well. Thanks for shattering my hopes and dreams. So yeah, while we're here, we can go ahead and buy some ship parts.
Evening, sir.
Aquila City. Feels like I spent half my life trying to
Well,
get
we're
out
not
of
going
this
to be here
place.
for long.
Like it all? I'll say right up front. Feel free to look.
I think that's good. Definitely need some health. Resource-wise, definitely. What else am I hurting for? I don't think I need cosmetic yet, but I think I'd rather have some just in case. Polyamor. I think we're good on everything else. Miscellaneous wise, is there anything here? No. What the hell? Yeah, it should be under aid. Here we go. Now, as far as selling, we can definitely get rid of some crap. I don't think I want to sell the weapon. Can definitely have all this. I don't think I should have anything here to sell. Resources. I might want to hold on to everything just in case I need it. Yeah, you can definitely have all this shit. Why the hell do I have that? That's funny. Yeah. Anything else? Whatever. Even if I end up finding somebody else who can... I don't think there'd be anything else here.
Nice suit.
Bank. Let's take a look. But no, I'm sure there's probably somebody who would have took that herb stuff a little bit more.
Aquila City is bustling. What brings you to the Trade Authority? Now you're speaking.
Yeah, if I could have sold that stuff to like maybe somebody who would have took it at a higher price. Ugh, that tip, that rainbow tip, kind of looks a little dirty. I like that. What kind of fucking shotgun is this? It looks dirty. Yeah, they got some pretty cool looking weapons in here for sure. I just don't really want to buy anything because, I mean, I may be able to find something better out in the wild. Ooh, too bad you do not sell adhesive. That would have been nice. I didn't even think to buy those from that other person. All right, that's fine. Appreciate you.
Looks like we got another problem.
Alright, well, we got all those missions done, so now we can just go back to that other place.
Got a freighter coming soon. No time.
After we drop this shit off, go to the cockpit.
Cora, we're back.
Oop, didn't mean to do that. Go to this. Wait, hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Go back to this. ahead and drop this crap off. I need to actually see how many space parts I even have. Or ship part, space parts. It's going to be under aid. So we're still sitting on 7. Okay, should be good. We have finally come full circle. Holy hell. Crazy.
And we're docking. And complete.
It must have cost a fortune to build this place so fast.
I'd like to believe that you can help my team work well with each other again, but we'll see.
What can't your ship do, Jules? Does it do taxes? Play the accordion? Maybe I shouldn't give you ideas.
So you managed to complete a couple different missions. This will give us lots of data to support building a ship that can tackle a variety of scenarios. Of course, if we build a ship like that, we may need the kitchen sink budget, but we'll see.
No, well,
Thanks
we're
for your
going
help.
for that anyway.
Now we just need to solve our interpersonal issues so we can agree on a design. Easy, right?
Okay, make sure to get everyone working together. But I admit I have no idea what I'm doing.
You seem awfully confident for someone who doesn't know how long we've been dealing with this. I've tried everything I can think of besides some sort of hokey team building exercise. So, what do you think you can do differently?
The only fair thing to do is to make everyone give up one compromise. Yeah, that sounds fair.
I can't believe I didn't think of that. It's fair. Everyone goes around the table and makes a cut. That way no one feels like they're the only one being asked to compromise. This should drive us towards a more focused design. And since Walter asked you to take the lead on this, I don't have to be the villain here. So you're sure about this?
Sure.
Great! Let's get ready to disappoint everyone equally. I know you're joking, and you're not completely wrong, but our employer said we need to listen to your friend here, so that's what we're doing. Well, here goes nothing. Okay, everyone. Our friend here, remember, not me, has decided in order to move forward, we're going to go around the table and everyone is going to give up one major aspect of your design. It's the fairest way to do this, and ultimately, I think it's going to make our collective design choices a lot easier. Who wants to start? Okay, fine. I'll go first. I'm willing to cut some of the included hardpoints. It'll mean less firepower, but the consumer can still add them afterwards, I suppose.
You're looking at me, huh? I guess that means you want me to go. Oh, look, I'll be easy. You know I wasn't looking for anything fancy, but if I've got to make cuts, we can reduce some of the cargo bays.
I guess we can cut some of the extra sensors and data collection equipment? As long as this thing can still make it to deep space and back with no problem, I'll be happy.
I'd be willing to give up some of the passenger space, maybe. Yeah, that should be okay.
Frank?
Okay, fine, you win. I'll cut out some of the luxury designs and features. All that gold trim was going to be tacky anyway.
Well then, that wasn't so bad. I feel much more confident we can actually build this
Alright,
thing.
well, happy that worked out. So now what?
Well, we're making progress now, I
Now that
guess.
we've unblocked ourselves, tell me about the ship we're making. I can give you some feedback on your design proposals if you'd like.
Oh, yes, I actually do have a proposal. I wasn't really expecting you to give me feedback, but why not, I guess. I'd like to see us branch out a bit more in the starfighter market. Bounty hunting and mercenary work are both big these days, especially among the hard-blooded Freestars. Wonderful. Thank you. I'm hoping when the time comes, I'll be able to convince the others that's what we should go with.
Okay. Now we did all that.
Based on the decisions you made, well, I'm not quite sure what kind of ship we're going to end up with, but it should be capable in a variety of situations. It sure will have a lot of stuff to it. Now that we've addressed all our issues, we can move forward, finalize the design, and get this into production pretty quickly. If you could do us a favor and let Walter know that we're back on track, I'm sure he'll be thrilled. Thanks for your help.
Okay, this fucking madness is over. Gosh damn. I have a bounty here. Oh, I have a bounty everywhere. So what the fuck am I supposed to do about that?
You doing all right?
This is United Colony space. Maintain current course while we
You're
scan
gonna
for
scan and
contraband.
find a bounty.
Be advised, you have been identified as a known criminal. Respond immediately. I've got special orders. You're coming with me. Stand down and prepare for immediate transport to our vessel.
Okay, just stand down.
Smart decision. Stand by to be boarded and transferred.
Gosh, what the fuck is about to happen?
I'm telling you, the commander's got plans for this loser. Why else would he be going through all this trouble? I still don't understand why he trusts a criminal. Seems like too much of a risk.
Dude, I could have paid that credit.
Stop worrying and keep an eye on our guest. I'll be right back. You just sit tight. The commander wants to have a little chat. The prisoner's ready, sir.
Can't go into third person.
I hope you're comfortable. We have a lot to discuss.
Okay, just let me pay my fine so I can get out of here. Exactly. I mean this time, fool.
So, let me see what we're working with here. Your background seems to indicate you are a notorious sword for hire. Well, perhaps we can put that to good use. I also see that you mined on Vectera, and now you're with Constellation. You've certainly been quite busy. Oh, and look at that. Right at the bottom of this list is the criminal incident that landed you in my crosshairs.
Yep, that pretty much covers it. I bet my shoe size isn't in your records. Let's not.
Good. You'll find that I'm a stickler for details, and I'd hate to discover that your file is incomplete. Now that we have that out of the way, let me introduce myself. My name is Commander Kibwe Ikande, and I'm in charge of this operation for UC SysDev. Are you familiar with what we
your
do?
system defense. I know you kidnap people. Could you start by telling me what the UC Sure.
UCC Staff is a division of the UC Navy. While they handle the big picture stuff, we deal with a very particular problem. The Crimson Fleet. That convict is where you enter the picture.
Okay. I don't like where this is going. If whatever you're selling me lets me off the hook, then I'm listening.
No. No, you don't.
Oh,
Not
shit.
yet, anyway. We've been prodding at the Crimson Fleet for years, trying to take them down one ship at a time. But we barely scratched the surface. If we can get someone on the inside, we have a shot at finding a loose thread we can pull to bring it all down. Not for me. For yourself. Look, I'm going to make this simple. Agree to work for UCC Staff, and together we take down the Crimson Fleet. Refuse, and I tell these guys to throw you into the nearest lockup. Might even tack on an extra few hundred credits to your fine.
Oh my. That is insanity, man. These guys are fucking pieces of shit, dude. I didn't realize, what's that say? Corazon was a part of the, okay. Yeah.
Of course you have a choice. It's just stacked in my favor. So, what do you say? You going to work with me, or should I find someone else?
For fuck's sake.
If I didn't think you had a chance, I would have left you in lockup. You're just going to have to follow your instincts and trust me. Smart choice. I'm going to have one of my men escort you to the operations center. I strongly suggest that you don't give him any trouble. And don't bother trying to leave the ship. I think you'll find all access to the docking area is fully restricted.
You guys just let me keep my guns? Okay.
Let's go.
Guard. We're guards.
Hello. So, you took the op instead of serving the time. Gonna be the commander's new mole, huh? Going in all alone, infiltrating a bunch of pirates. You've got a lot of guts. Still, it makes you wonder, especially with the stories that go around.
Yes?
Like the one about how the fleet deals with informants by lashing them to the hull of a ship and then slowly letting the air out of their suit. Could you imagine a worse way to go?
That sounds pretty
I know
bad.
I couldn't. But I wouldn't worry about it. Since the commander handpicked you, I'm guessing you can hold your breath for a really long time, right?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Are you supposed to be leading me somewhere? Fucking psychopath? Maybe not. Gosh, damn. That guy's sick as hell. Oh, maybe you are leading me somewhere. Okay, away we go. Like I said, man, it's scary to think that there are actually people like this in
Yes, what?
uniforms, pretty much. That's all I really have to say about that. It's absolutely fucking terrifying to be at the mercy of another human being. You couldn't ask for a worse situation. Bro, can you walk like any slower?
All right. This is as far as I go. Take the lift up to Ops. Commander Ikande should be waiting for you.
Okay, buddy. Oh, that's my ship. Okay, it's... I was like, I'm confused. Yeah, the mission. Holy hell, this is gonna be crazy. Okay. Sorry, I was fucking confused. Asshole. What?
Excuse me.
What do you want?
I
don't give a fuck.
In a while, but mission takes
I got issues of my own, man.
Yes. What? Pardon? Ah, there you are. Excellent. Now that we've established your level of cooperation with us, I want to introduce you to your new home. This is the Operations Center of the UC Vigilance. SysDef's nerve center, dedicated to the destruction of the Crimson Fleet.
Oh, can I get my fucking shit back? And this is me shooting my way off this. It'd be super funny. To need more than one ship to eliminate an entire fleet.
Which is precisely why we're taking a more clandestine approach. We need eyes and ears inside the Crimson Fleet. Someone who can feed us information, evidence, and expose their weaknesses. The catch is that you can't just knock on their front door and ask for an application. Getting inside is going to take some finesse.
Okay.
I do. Our intelligence has managed to find a possible opening into the Crimson Fleet through Saoirse Bowden, one of their contacts. She works for the Trade Authority in Sidonia, so you'll be using a container of Aurora we've loaded on your ship to get her attention. That's right. So it'll be your job to convince this person that you're the real deal. Once you bluff your way into the Crimson Fleet, then the operation proceeds to evidence gathering. That's where my second-in-command, Lieutenant Gillian Toft, comes into the picture. She'll explain everything you need to know.
Oh my gosh.
Eager to get going? Good. Remember, this entire operation rests on your ability to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet and bring us the evidence we need to take them down.
Am I getting paid for this?
I wouldn't expect any less. Look, before you begin, I want to make something perfectly clear. As an undercover operative for UC SysDef, you'll be expected to follow our code of conduct and ethics. Allow yourself to stray too far off the path, and you stand a good chance of spiraling out of control.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to hear. Anyway, it's time to hand you over to Lieutenant Toft. She'll brief you about the details of the evidence-gathering portion of the operation. Now, get out of here, and good luck. That's easy to answer. You don't. We'll be monitoring your activities from the Vigilance and attempting to keep it within your vicinity. When you feel you've gathered enough evidence, and at the completion of your assignments, head back here for a debrief. Beyond that, you're completely on your own. For your own safety, nobody but myself and the crew of the Vigilance will be aware that you're working for the United Colonies. Basically, if you land in jail, you're going to have to deal with the fines.
Oh my gosh.
You have your orders.
You guys suck. I did not expect for this to go how it went.
All right. We don't have a lot of time, so I need you to listen up. While you're working undercover, it's imperative that you gather as much evidence as possible. If you find any records that look suspicious or incriminating, you bring it to me. Is that understood?
Basically, you want me to steal from thieves.
you better. Commander Akande's entire operation is resting on your shoulders. I want data slates, computer downloads, handwritten notes. Hell, I'll take anything if it'll get those bastards thrown into the brig. For the sake of the settled systems, I hope you're right. That minor skirmish you had with them on Vectera was nothing compared to the death and destruction those pirates leave behind. If you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand why I'm pushing you so hard.
Right.
That's all we're asking. Oh, before you go, there's one more thing. Commander Akande has authorized a credit disbursement for each piece of evidence that you return, as compensation for your efforts. Well, that's just it. You're not career military, are you? And speaking frankly, you're completely out of pocket during this operation. You'll be paying for your own supplies and other unexpected incidentals. So, if I were you, I'd stop asking questions and accept the compensation.
Fucking accept it. Oh, gosh. I mean, that's not very generous.
Commander Akande came up with the idea. He was concerned you might not help us simply because it was the right thing to do. All right. We've loaded a container of Aurora into your ship's cargo hold. We're also providing you with a sample you can use to tease the goods. We've cleared your ship for launch. Proceed to Sidonia. Make contact with Saoirse Bowden. And with any luck, she'll point you to the Crimson Fleet. That should do it. You're dismissed.
Bitch.
Don't worry, the container's been registered with UC Security, so you shouldn't have any trouble.
Okay, awesome.
Even if you're scanned. Of course, if we find out you tried to sell it to someone outside the boundaries of this particular operation, well, I don't think I need to tell you the consequences of making that mistake.
Whatever.
Let me know if you need anything else.
Alright, but yeah, that was definitely what I was concerned about. I was like, damn, I'm not gonna be able to fucking go anywhere or do anything.
Hello.
Love the smell of getting back into the harness.
The smell of not being fucking arrested. That's crazy though. Like, I wonder if I could have avoided this if I killed that guy instead.
Yes, you need me?
That's pretty. It looks like, what does that look like? Gosh, I can't even think. Like, some kind of detergent. I have no idea.
Your ship is way bigger than Dad's.
So I should still be able to, deal with this. Preferably. Now, they said even if I'm scanned, it's registered. So I shouldn't get in trouble. And if I do, I'm going to be kind of butthurt about it. But yeah, let's hope not. But yeah, we'll go talk to Walter, get this whole situation under, you know, the whole mission done or whatever the fuck. Hope to get a level. And I guess we're going to have to deal with the Crimson Fleet in the next stream. Because I'm definitely not seeing this working out any other way. We made it here in one piece.
Sometimes still can't believe I got my own room here. I keep thinking they'll one day say it was all an elaborate practical joke.
Man, Walter.
You forget.
how might you take a place like the Lodge for granted? Until it's threatened.
Good to hear. I figured as much. See, I just finished looking over the final design they sent over before you arrived. I've got to say, it's certainly interesting. They managed to cram just about everything they could into it. Honestly, I don't think it ever occurred to me to do something like that. I'll be honest with you. This is the most expensive ship we've ever made. But I'm confident we can set a price point to make it work. I'll be happy to make it my new personal ship. Additionally, I want you to have one of the first off the assembly line for all of your hard work. Feel free to pick it up at the Star Yard. Thanks again.
Hell yeah. Dude, I am so fucking glad I took the route that I did, man, and didn't skimp on this ship. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Walter is my dude, man. That guy's cool as fuck. That is super fucking awesome.
I will be
Damn,
monitoring
I kinda
everyone's vitals
I
for
kind of want to go get that ship.
signs of continued trauma.
We gotta go get that ship, dude. No fucking way. Where would that be marked under? Not that. Activities. Yes. We have to look at that ship, dude. No fucking way. I can't end this stream like that. I'm curious, what's it gonna look like? Yeah, Walter, MVP, man. And I was definitely thinking about getting a new ship too. That's crazy.
Air pressure, seals, ship integrity.
Wait, what the hell are we doing? So where the fuck is okay, I'm kind of confused. How am I collecting this ship? So it looks like they want me to go this way, so I guess board?
Clamps released. Air pressure stable. Thrusters are a go. Ready.
Oh, there it is.
Seals are good, air pressure good. And we're docked.
Right. Oh my goodness. Wait, damn it. Okay, well, I guess we can look around this ship first. Definitely take that. Oh yeah, definitely a lot more space. And I guess if you get bored, you can play darts. Go up here. Oh, man. Yeah, this shit looks awesome. Upgraded piloting skill required to fly this ship. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. That's disappointing. Right, so I guess we have to figure this out. Holy hell, man, what a mess. Okay, so we gotta level up like 4 times, figure out how the hell we're gonna get this damn ship. I wouldn't have thought that we would have needed like a piloting skill or anything like that. Give me that. Yeah, we can definitely at least take some stuff off this thing. Navigation control. Does this motherfucker fly itself? Well, that's disappointing. Alright, so we got a lot, and I mean a lot to do. We have to deal with this Crimson Fleet thing. Somewhere in between, we got to get our piloting skill up to even fucking get this damn ship. And, yeah, just get ourselves, I guess, to a point where we can continue the main story. But, yeah. We'll have to just definitely figure this out. I also need to do what? I wonder, does this place have like a workbench? Just drop down. It's like I took a quick glance. We got a cooking station. Here. Ooh, we got a research station. We have a what was that? The pharmaceutical thing. I'm not seeing anything for weapons. Definitely be preferable. Damn, this ship is fucking huge. Holy hell. Okay, this is the access bay. Is there really not like a weapons workbench here? Like, this shit has literally everything but that, which is like the most important one. What class of fucking ship is this? I feel like we looked. Activate the damn ladder, fool. Oh my gosh, can I not? Yeah, I was like, Sam, I kind of need you to get the hell out the way. But yeah, I'm not seeing a weapon workbench. Whatever. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back and get this ship.
Board's green. Ready for what comes next.
And so, for the time being, we gotta go to Sidonia. So, that'll be pretty much our next mission. But we got a lot done. A lot more than I was thinking we were going to. We lost Sarah, but like I said, I don't know. I'd rather, as messed up as it sounds, yeah, I'd rather her, like I said, you know, be the one who falls and not have Cora be like fatherless. That would really suck, because I mean, I would imagine she's lost her mom already. So, and that's just assuming. I don't know. She could be alive and they could be just divorced. Who knows? But it kind of seems that way. But I think we made the better decision. And I don't know, man. At the end of the day, like I said, you know, leadership can always, like, you can find a new leader, but you can't, you know, find a new parent. Like, you kind of can, but nothing like the original. But I appreciate everybody for checking it out. Definitely appreciate any support that you guys send my way. And with that, I hope to catch you in the next one. Take it easy.